I know, I'm sorry I'm late. Morning, everybody. Early afternoon for me, but wherever you are. Nightbot running a little slow today. That'll be fine. Yeah, I went 14 games without moving the needle on it on Saturday, too, Nightballer. I'm struggling with something still about the new season. I haven't quite figured out what. Might not be doing enough early single target damage. Like I may just need to go back to doing a kind of a predictable opening for a little while. You got new emotes? I love it. Nightballer Idol, Nightballer Arrow. Sweet, let's go. Starman. Like it, like it, like it. Spend some time making them or what? Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where yes indeed, we went 7-7 on Saturday. Finished. I was very disappointed to finish 70th instead of 69th in the European tournament. Wound up top 20 in the Americas, but 7-7 without moving the MMR at all. We went exactly +0. So hoping to do a little bit better today, maybe. Shoutouts to Hatchet Killer 99, Stixie, and Texas Outlaw 15 for the follows yesterday evening. Appreciate you guys. We were hanging out in Stixie's Discord, did a watched Cabin in the Woods as a group movie night, and a fun Legopo is the Lego Pow, maybe Lego Pow probably his opponent. We'll give Stixie the shout out. She was playing a bunch of different things, but end of the night I think was Steep, which looks like the opposite of Peak. Very much so. But, having a lot of fun with that. She's another local to Amarok streamer, just about 80 miles up the road from me. Apparently, we're going to have a nice slow load into this first game. And we can pick our quick supply specialist, aerial, or giant. So I kind of like the starting units on the missile spec too. But I want to try the aerial into. I'm going to try the aerial wasps into wasps into abyss line. See if we can get a Mustang counter and Go abyss crazy with it. Actually had a really good run last Monday. We went up about 150 points, 154, I think, over Monday and Tuesday together. We just gave it all away on Wednesday and then didn't get it back on Friday or Saturday. So hopefully we can kind of replicate what we were doing. I felt a lot more in command of things on Monday and Tuesday. Like just seeing the game a little bit better. And one of the things I noticed about that is I let myself get dehydrated a bit on Wednesday and Friday, so hopefully we'll do better at staying hydrated today. Welcome back to those of you that see ads early on. You missed round 1 deploy. Legopow is a speed specialist who came out aggro on my right side with a Saber Arclight start. We've got a Sledgehound start for a Aerial Specialist for Amarok, and we are going to clean up with a Tower debuff. I don't think we get through this guy, but maybe. Yeah, we do, actually. There we go. So, winning round 1 against the Saber start, always a good shout for streamer. Improved Wasp. Do we just lean into that, right? We're aerial spec. I don't actually want to give up a deploy. But it might be time to. Might be the spot for it. The opponent also took Wasps. His are not improved or aerial. Ours are plus 73% Wasps. So, both sides' Wasps should do well this round. It depends how quickly we can get through his lack of upshoot. He's got the 1 deploy ahead of us. Our Wasps are going to have a gorgeous day over here. And of course, plus 73 hit points, and nothing over there to take them on at all. They've got the sledges as mid-sized chaff. They clean up. They've leveled. Hello, Zalex. Welcome home. Oh my gosh, and we have intensive Wasps already. I don't think we're going to be in trouble out there, but we'll see. Opponent adds Front Fang, is that correct? Okay. Improved Wasps are going to have a field day over those Fangs. Alright, opponent should definitely take the Farseer here. At least that's what I would presume they should take. Far be it from me to dictate what opponents should be doing. Maybe there's a better line for them. Make sure they don't get missiled out on this sideline. All right. Now, yeah, it's a 4 Farseer lineup for opponent. And some Farseers, and their burst Farseers, which is actually going to slow down their Wasp chaff clear here. Acceptably, I think. Hello, welcome home, Toast. First game of the day. We are in a improved Wasps versus Farseers duel. It's fine. What could go wrong? There's no way Wasps are supposed to win this fight. You sure? Are you sure about this? I imagine you're sure. So he's into a 5th burst mode Farseer. He's winning. It's true. I know, they have nothing out there, right? Yeah, it's more Mustangs to go with the burst mode. A Mustang? Alright. It's really the one super heavy armor saber that's winning him rounds right now, just by chaffing for as long as it does. So, I'm not sure if I want... Well, we'll find out what we want, I think, in a moment. And then probably... I wonder how much value we would get out of chaffing with these somewhere. Guess who has Pink Hound? Let's go! Scorpion Wasp. Would be where's Whoop when you need him? You got your 90k badge anywhere, so you're almost there. Nice. You almost never click it, unless they somehow don't have stings. I was actually trying to bait stings deep into this game, so I think it's fine. I think we have Abyss finish set up here. I think we have Abyss finish set up. Float 1300, 1800. Loan, sell something. Looking like a plan. Actually, it's sell you, isn't it? I don't think he sees that we floated 500 either, right? Like, there's no way he thinks we floated 500 this round. It's such a tight round. Yep. Can I review a replay you won, or is that too seated? You can absolutely review a replay you won. That's always been allowed. Wow, that unshielded ion beam right through the core of his army. Brutal. He gets one of them. Is that 1,000? Because if not, we're going to be hurting. Well, we're hurting for a little bit, I guess. Ooh. Alright, what's our 150 spend here? Those 2 levels and another shaft somewhere? Two more chaff? Later arriving fangs, maybe? Just walk into the fight, please? Well, let's see how it goes. He does click the AA. If he gets the locks, he's in great shape. He does not get the locks. Not on the left, anyways. He does get one on the right. Not enough time. Oof. GG, man. Starting mid-game. All right. We've got a 1-0 start. MMR Monday commence. So how is everybody doing? I'm sorry we had a late start. Kiddo and their mom having a bit of a, I don't know, disagreement, let's say. Teenage disagreement sort of thing. Teenage parent disagreement. But wound up playing a little bit of Peacemaker. Or Explainer, at least, to Kiddo. It was tough to deal with because the thank you guys. Well done. Yes, indeed. Thank you. GG's. 1-0 plus 18. It's hard to play the neutral in that one because Kiddo and their mom are replaying some of the control issue fights that their mom had as my partner. So it's like, yeah, I feel you. I understand exactly how that feels. Holy 20 months! You've just found this stream. You seem like a decent dude. Think maybe I'll give you a follow. Is that your thinking back in the day? Hello, Bratwurst. There is no queue today. It is closed. Should I put other commands in there? Because there are some fun other commands. Bunches of them are like open to everybody. Hello, hello, 19. There you go. 1984 is one of those commands. The rest of them are hidden. Yeah. And of course, I don't want to. No cute day? No cute day? What? Is it supposed to be cute day today? 7/28? I'm confused. Nobody bet on streamer last game? Gosh. Is today cute day? I'm so no Q today. No Q today. Yes, that makes much more sense. I was very confused. I had a game last night I was very proud of. Defeated a 2K factory farseer spammer. Exemplifies the power of redeploy. Ooh, that is fun. Is that the one you wanted to have reviewed? You're going to run to Costco? Okay. So you're going to be the cost control specialist. I get it. I get it. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. How you doing? How much you do the shopping? Wait. I do the shopping. You play video games. No, I don't. I'm not. I barely make it through Costco in my own life, man. That place is a madhouse. Luckily, I go in with somebody else who is equally hyper-focused. We each have our list. We just want... we just kind of like know exactly where we're going, pick up all the things on each person's list, and then we're done. Not too shabby. How's the MMR donating? We have failed so far. We have completely and utterly failed to donate any MMRs. Streamer slacking. Do we just want to do pull? We probably ought to do middle pulls. We ought to make this a middle pull formation. You have to have a list of at Costco or you'll need a new mortgage. True. I learned that lesson. Luckily, I learned that lesson at like 18 or 19 when, It has to have been 19 because I had an apartment, an on-campus apartment with a buddy of mine, and he was like, "Let's go to Costco. It'll be great. I get to use my mom's Costco card. We'll shop for like everything we will need for the entire semester." And that was when I discovered that I did not need a 10, whatever the size Twizzlers thing that they sell is. He wound up with more top ramen than either of us would ever eat, and I wound up with more Twizzlers. No, yeah, Twizzler. I think it's Twizzler they sell, not Red Vine. Maybe it was Red Vines. It was, yeah. They lasted till the end of the second semester, and, woof, hello, Dachshund. What the wolf doing? The wolf climbing. The wolf victorious. Do I know a Farseer counter? My last Farseer counter was a improved wasp transition into Scorpion Abyss. I'm not sure that is the counter, but you know, and you can't exactly rely on improved whatever showing up every game. Ah, but I was running in so many crawlers that he never locked onto the Abyss until the very end. It's interesting. If you guys go back and watch my videos at the end of Season 3, start of Season 4, I was predicting that Round 2 Farseer would be the meta in Season 4. I said Round 2, either Farseer or Phoenix, and it has become Farseer, Wraith, or Phoenix, sometimes Wasp, in the anti-Wraith stakes. A Mountain could probably work against Farseer. Farseer level for level, the missile only does 1,000, so if you had the Mountain armor, you would negate 50% of the DPS if you could get it locked onto the wrong thing. I think there are other answers as well, but I don't know what those answers are yet. You can always sledge in chat if you're feeling the lack of sledges. Mountain has the worst version of Photon if your concern is stalling EMP. True. True indeed. Not a terrible mobile beacon. Oh, look at that defense. Look at that defense. Using every hit point of the tower. Let's go. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. We used every hit point of that tower. Exactly. Yes. I mean, Javelin is great, but let's have another range buff for you. Farseers aren't going to care much about the jab, it's true. But yeah, if he took this pack, if he javelined that pack, it could have been ugly. But he's coming after that side's Farseer. That's bold. I don't think anti-missile helps against the burst mode, but sure, you can be trying that. It makes sense. Oh, you're into the level 2 tower now. That beacon was personal against this one Farseer down there. It really was. Oh, hey, look. It is a bunch of tech we've thrown out. You guys really want to try this? We can try it. This actually feels a lot like Carry Arclight back in the day, where people just keep throwing things that feed your unit into your unit. Opponent wins a round. It's oil time. Hello, Troll Safe. Welcome in, first time chatter. PR Vulcan helps. Round 6 super supply when we have him on the edge of knocked out. Interesting also. I think this should do fine. Oh yeah, I meant to level the tower. Hold on a sec. Well, it'll be fine. Or it won't. Back to full strength after the tower debuff there. Extra late chaff arriving. All right, we will a match that showcases the current meta very well, and the power of redeploy has been redeemed. So that'll be coming up at our next next little break. Port shield the left side Farseer, yeah. Oh my goodness. How is this? Is this knockout? Laws. Boom! That's knockout. GG's. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Dat Smurf account. Spell take and placement matters a ton. Yeah, it's actually the oil value as much as the nuke value, but more, I think, being able to see how those were going to play together. I got really scared when this steel ball got all the way to the edge of it. I thought I had messed up the placement, and that maybe I needed it like there instead. But then it turned out to be okay. I was so nervous for a moment. But yeah, I'm really proud of every element of that last round. That was, I think that was pretty solid. Well, we had not lent into the Farseer meta much before, so that may be the climb today. Maybe the engine of our climb. We did have a replay redeemed, so yeah, we'll be tackling that one next. Yeah, sometimes people DM them to me instead of putting them in the thingy because they don't want the outcome spoiled. You know, like Void used to do that all the time. Yeah, Farseers were already tough to AM because without burst mode, and then he was definitely banking on the anti-missile being able to stop burst mode Farseer. We will. Looks like you'll probably get those of you that see ads will probably get it around round 3 or 4 of this. I presume that the finish is the sort of kind of round 5 or so from where it picks up. So I don't imagine that that's going to be a huge problem. I do need to refill a water real quick. So we might just have the first round with no commentary, if that's okay with you, Ego. I might just walk away for the first round play out element, and you guys can just watch that with no commentary as I fill water and come back. All right, Egophobic will be the near side blue, 2000 MMR player red on the far side. It's not okay. We all disapprove. Mass unsubbing. I wanted to point out we broke 450 subs this month, which is just incredible. I really appreciate all of you. We'll point out that if you're, I know, right? 450 subs. It was just incredible to me. And can't unsub if you weren't subbed in the first place. True enough. Next, maybe Quack Attack. I would like to push a little bit, not necessarily this month. This month we have reached 41 premium points, plus points, whatever you call those. So I'm thinking, there you go. There's another one. Quack Attack. It's been, can't unsubbed if you weren't subbed. Here you go. Now you can unsub. Well played, Toast. Well played. So I may ask people to do a tier 3 sub for like August, September, October. If we can do 3 months of a couple of tier 3 subs, we'll get a better split. Basically getting 100 plus points. Give us a better revenue split for the following year for Streamer. So that would probably help a bit. Put less of it into Bezos' pocket and more of it into mine if you're going to support anyways. I guess I did not walk away for round 1. We'll have to walk away for round 2. So Ego came out on a near side with the Tarantula and Void Eye aggro, kind of classic. Does the zero cost energy absorption. And Stormcaller back here. For opponent, but he did kind of guess the correct side. So they were nicely matched up there. Actually, no, we get the redeploy that he redeploys back over from the other side. That's much better for him. So he redeploys into this defensive formation, picks up a pair of... Last turn had picked up the pair of hounds. This turn he's going with a wasp. Ego has also taken a redeploy and just adds a third tarantula on the left along with a crawler. So not any anti-air. This round goes to opponent. Will be TJ Flat says, I accidentally left my computer on your stream, and the next morning I woke up with a subscription. Yeah, it was a very early missile from Ego, but and it's not going to pay out because of the wasps, but it would have been pretty key for busting in and keeping this right side tarantula pair alive if there had been any anti-air on that side. Like yes, I'll go get the water. Summary for Emma. Redeploys from both players to try and get better positioning. Quick TP from me. Skip from opponent. Anti-air is now Wasp. Alright, I mean, Egophobic is an aerial specialist. It was bold of opponent to go Wasps in there. Go, that one Wasp. We will get our ads for those of you that on... Trying hard on Mondays is like the thing to do, it's true. You left it on purpose, TJ? That's funny. We will have a Wasp off, but we are aerial specialist, opponent is not, so our Wasps have a small advantage, 13%. Our Tarantulas now have range, the Wasps will be way out in front of them, which makes them vulnerable to the Mustangs. Fair. Both sides have the Mustangs after they were in the drop. So disasters are about to ensue for our friendly neighborhood Wasps. Welcome in, Pastor Drewski. We are currently reviewing a replay from Egophobic. It's right around the 2000 MMR level. I know, Ego, you recently broke 2K and you said opponent was right on 2K, right? If I recall. And welcome in, Pastor Drewski and Raiders. Hello, hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Holy, round 4 War Factory, sir? Right. War Factory Abuser Far Side. Oh, I recognize this guy. Yeah. This is the guy that he's gonna go splash on the War Factory right away. I know. I get it. He goes early splash. Hello. Welcome in, Sir Elix. Enjoy. Thank you. He had done this 2 games before against you, so you kind of anticipated it. Nice. Love it. Wasp Swarm for Ego as aerial specialist. He's got the plus 13% bonus on it. Both players already have a redeployment. I actually think you guys might have both undervalued how just absolutely devastating having 2 redeploys can be. You can literally switch the entire point of attack with a sell and rebuy and then 2 redeploys. Like literally, there's 5 or 6 new units on a side can be overwhelming, especially if it's on a drop round. Like, you're sick of Corner War Factory play? Well, this guy is Splash War Factory guy, so he put 1 here, now he's redeployed it and put a second one out. Ego has kept the Wasps and has Wasp Swarm joining, so kept the Wasps into the ranged Stangs, and this guy will, we expect, be AG ammoing them soon. Not yet, though. Ego goes to a Overlord, does not do production. He's got the full carry boat style. But sure, your War Factory knows shoot up, so if I can kill all of the Mustangs, then the boat is safe. Or if the boat can just get through everything quickly enough, because the Mustangs don't have AA to prioritize it, that'll work too. Tower take is unfortunate for Ego, so he's behind, and he's going to be under pressure after this round. Yeah, I mean, that buy a level 2 factory and then sell it and place it on the other side, yes, absolutely. That has been the strat with that for a long time. And of course, you can't tell if the person's going to do it on the first round after or the second round after, so you have to respect both sides. You were called an abuser when you played Sabretooth with Mustang, and therefore on the next turn you put a turn 2, level 2 factory. Rock, paper, scissor, rock, paper factory. Yes, if I leave it, move it, or sell it. Yeah. Yeah, painful. Ego thought about a level 2 Abyss, now it changes his mind. Control Z's back all the way to just to get the mass elite recruitment back off, so he can recruit a level 1 crawler to go in front of it. No reason to give away the experience by having a level 2 crawler in front of it, and this kind of guarantees that it can't get missiled out. Right on the line like this, it still can get AA targeted, so AA targeting on either the Wasp or the Mustang would do it. And then the redeploy was to make room for the Abyss, sure. Makes good sense. Opponent mobile beaconing one of the factories, also took the Rhinos. Rhino, as it turns out, should be pretty good against the beams. If the poor Rhino weren't stuck on the War Factory. Oh, look at that positioning for opponent. That was tragic. So Rhino, of course, is really good at eating up a beam in the same way that that a crawler pack is, but that was even worse because the Rhino didn't even get out in front to tank for the factory. So opponent still has some improvements he could make to his War Factory play here. Needs to know how Rhino and War Factory interact better. Ego not going to win this one because we don't have missiles to take out all of the Mustangs yet. Hopefully, well, I think the Mustangs will chew through this eventually because the War Factory and the Rhino and everything are going to end up out in front. Oh, no, he's got enough Abyss over there, baby. I am wrong. I take it back. Yes, if those factories had Phoenix production, they could be producing something that messes up an Abyss. Thank God you can't super heavy armor a War Factory. Wise, bear-like, wise. Deployment module. We could have had a third unit redeploying this game. If you really wanted the redeployment shenanigans. No sabers, no Farseer. No sabers, no Farseer. Am I seeing a non-meta game? I mean, Ego claims this represents the meta. You can plus 30% hit point it, which is just as good. Fair enough. Now we have the Swarm Missiles, the second level 2 Abyss. And, yeah, there are some War Factory and Rhino around the place. Healing Sledge. Is that Healing Linked Sledge? Oh my goodness. All right. Healing Linked Sledges for opponent as the counter. Yeah, 4 Titans on board. Definitely meta. Boyd says, nah, Titans are last week's meta. This week's meta, it's all Farseer. So far, we are, in fact, 2-0 with Farseer. Nice missile. Value missile on the left side. Part of the value of that missile is slowing the Rhino down so that the Abyss can do work on it. And that is all that's needed for Ego to win both sides, both halves of the board. If you haven't ever thought of Egophobic's username, it's actually really, really clever. Afraid of having an ego. So piquant. So evocative. All right. What do we have? The Wasp Swarm comes back next round. We get one more of these fellows. Opponent sells one War Factory. Afraid of waffles? Egophobic. That would be a different username. He just dominated with Sabretooth and Farseer. I mean, I just beat somebody with Sabretooth and Farseer, so here come the Meta Farseers. Burst and AA against the Titan. Trying to use the Wasps as a Titan screen on the right side. Both towers are level 2. This is actually really important against Abyss. You don't want the 2 stray missiles bringing down your tower, and with the damage that they do, level 3, two missiles would pretty much bring down a level 1 tower. Guess it's 3 missiles, but still. Well, we're gonna have a long march here with the oil and towers and everything. Turn, baby. Turn. Alright. You saw it here first. Tarantula is the counter to Farseer. Get the unit reinforcement round. Phoenix, Vulcan, Steel Ball, and Arclight. Yeah, Farseer meta is why we've been... Yeah, Phoenix getting nerfed, Farseer meta, and especially a Farseer Saber meta goes so against what I play that that's probably why the MMR has been suffering for the last couple of weeks. Both players eventually do take the steel balls. We've got the redeploy and sell one to bring out a War Factory with launcher overload. So Ego changing up which unit is in under the in the corner, you know, which Titan is in the corner. Goes to a range splash. I love the subtlety here of having the mobile beacon picking up the back of the War Factory to get as much forward momentum as possible without getting interrupted by anything. It's a great mobile beacon. Because, of course, the mobile beacon is blocked when there's something in the way, but the further back on the War Factory that you can hook your mobile beacon, the less likely that is to happen to you. The sledges, yes, the sledges are wrecked. We get straight in on the tower. The right side where opponent had spent the oil, we're almost ignoring. We can kill everything out in front of the War Factory, take the War Factory down. Anything that had punched through on the right would have gotten stuck in that oil anyways. The War Factory has taken... I don't think the War Factory even got close enough to take the second tower, but it tried. It did its best. Not my fault I'm big and slow. And that is a sweet finish from Egophobic. I really love that. So opponent has thrown down 2 sets of healing sledges that were key to why he won last round. One in front of this abyss, one in front of this abyss. Now you've got the redeploy to pull this abyss to the middle. Actually, we sold the level 3 abyss. So we sell the level 3 abyss, we redeployed the 2 from here to here, and then we buy a new 2 with triple tech and run right across. And yeah, that Farseer can kill level for level, can kill an abyss if it gets good luck. But it does require the whole rest of the board. Requires the whole rest of the board. Something to tank for the abyss, something to, some crit chaff to distract, good chaff clear. An opponent doesn't really have any of that, right? He hasn't teched his hounds. He's only got 4 of them. He hasn't, he's relying on 3 Mustangs, I guess, as chaff clear, and some of these wasps as chaff and chaff clear. So, unfortunate for opponent. That was a fun one, Ego. Thanks for sharing that one. That was really cool. I love the redeploy to play at the end. For those of you that see ads, you'll have your ad break coming up while we matchmake out for the next one. Level 2 Farseer soloed the level 3 Abyss last round. Yoinks. That's no good. Not what you want to see. At least not as the Abyss player. Yes, Boyd. You have had the correct thinking of Scorpion for a long time. Very few players do, I think. Or at least don't have it quite at your level for it. You want to see Dillo versus Sacco? We can do that. We can jump into Dillo versus Sacco. I wanted to make some lunch anyways. We can absolutely do that, Blautalk. For figuring out what is happening at the top end of the meta. Philo loves symmetric aggro. I do too, as you guys know. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Per request, Blautalk's request there, we are taking a look at Dillo v Sacco. Dillo, a near side and blue quick supply specialist with the 4 Tarantula start to put a ton of early pressure on. On the far side, Sacco, a Rhino specialist, running the kind of tightly packed sledge and fang defense with some arc lights. Yeah, Sacco saw. I completely agree with Isaacs there. Sacco saw the 4. Yeah, the Sacco specialist. He loves his rhinos. It's true. But he just throws down the sabers, of course. Now, the Phoenix flying for Dillo, round 2. This is exactly what I said at the start of Season 4. Just looking at the changes coming, I predicted that you would have a round 2 Phoenix or a round 2 Farseer in just about every game. I think it is the correct play. And that, until something changes, I think those are the 2 correct plays. And the reason for that is, and the Farseer may be marginally better than the Phoenix, but again, my logic remains unchanged, that if the Phoenix survives, that's 200 points of damage on the bar. If the Farseer survives, it's 300 damage on the bar. They both have longer range. They sit back in much the same way that that other units, like Stormcaller, do. Yeah, I'm happy with my bet there. Yeah, Phoenix play might win the round. Dillo is definitely, I would say under pressure, not behind, but definitely under pressure. Mass recruit for Sacco, I'm kind of expecting maybe a Deep Fang or a Deep Marksman. I know he's not a huge fan of Marksman, so it'll be a Deep Fang to try and answer the Phoenix. And the reason for that is he knows he's won this side already last round. The Phoenix were left just as the only surviving unit on that side, and if he can do that again and have the Fang arriving behind this heavy armor saber, then that Fang will clean up the Phoenix. You can see the Fangs arriving now, but a little bit late on the scene on the right side, as there were still some Tarantulas alive to handle things. Big change for Dillo was adding range on the Tarantulas, and we've talked about that a bunch of times on the channel. If you have range on your Chaff Clear on round 3, that will often make a big difference for that round. So well played for sure on Dillo's part there. You get round 4 Super Supply, often the right thing. For Sacco, it might be tempting to take Rhino Assault or redeploy. Rhino Assault because you would conceivably tech your Rhino, redeploy because you might want to be able to redeploy your Rhino, and even speed because you might want a faster Rhino getting in somewhere. So like if I were Rhino spec and thinking of doing that Wasp flank, it might be speed to try and close the distance quicker. Sacco has taken redeploy, and I have said many, many times that Sacco is the man I am terrified of getting a redeploy or 2 redeploys or a big, double mobile beacon drop, because he is so creative in the ways that he will put pressure on towers. So, Rhino starts out over here. It will be able to jump to whatever he thinks is the weakness. Dillo knows that, so we've got Chaff. Sorry, we have a slowdown missiles positioned to put the Rhino slowed before it reaches the tower, no matter where it comes from. And we've got Phoenix back here that should split and cover shallow right, shallow left. So this Phoenix would cover shallow right. This Phoenix will cover shallow left. These 2 Phoenix will cover the back flank. And then same formation on the left side. It is not where you want to deploy your Phoenix for to support the aggro. And if he hadn't been guessing correctly that Sacco was going to try to transition to aggro, if he hadn't had that guess correct, he would be hurting for the rest of the game. Also, if Sacco sells out of those flanks, he can make this deployment pretty much wrong. Sacco went ahead with the Rhino Wasp. Sacco joining the Cult of the Swarm. Well, it's not full Cult of the Swarm yet, but is that the direction it's going? He wins the tower, loses the round. Headache? Now, Dillo should have the long-term advantage. He's got the current lead at 3,700. He took the advanced, the super supply. So he should have a great econ advantage. Sacco sells the Rhino rather than redeploying it. So he can sell that Rhino and then redeploy the Wasps to wherever he wants them. Shallow flank might be interesting. Reason for shallow flank is that they wouldn't pay the summoning price again. We've teched both the level 2 Mustangs and the Sabres with range for Sacco's team. Two Wasps as the Wasp answer for Dillo. So it'll be anti-air Wasps for the Wasps. The Steel Balls are the anti-Rhino. But look at this. Look at how much he's got defending both flanks right now. You could kind of just count the value in units right now. It is 700 and 800 respectively defending the back left and back right flanks. And a Steel Ball in the middle as well. And there is no flank. So timing-wise, those units are sort of arriving to the fight a bit late. You can see that most of Sacco's army has already been engaged from the get-go. Allows him to get locks on all the chaff clear. And then those late arriving Fangs are just going to get to feast on the Wasps, feast on the ground units, and it is a overwhelming round victory for Sacco. And that is because Dillo is so deployed behind his towers now, and it's a mistake, quote unquote, that Dillo would never have made if Sacco weren't so hadn't shown the super aggressive flank on round 4. Second super supply offered. That's silly. This game is not going long enough that it would matter. Dillo is just breaking even on the first one. He is not getting gospeled after all, no. But he was prepared if he was. He was definitely prepared if he was getting gospeled. Sold the middle Steel Ball. Not either flank one. Picks up a War Factory. Bit rough into the Sabres, but that he's picked the side where the Sabres are weakest, and he has the best angle on the tower. The missile predictions. Yeah. I mean, this is actually an easier read than it might look like, right? Because that is the weaker side for Sacco. And it's a nice pull from Dillo to try and get the everything out of the way, but it doesn't wind up working for long enough due to the sentry missile. But if you're looking at the, kind of comparing the strength of these Sabres, the relative strength of the Sabres on each side, that is why Dillo starts on what was Sacco's weaker side, and it's also why Sacco missiled on his weaker side. Yeah, I mean, despite the great read with the missile, there's not much left that shoots Phoenix. There's not much left that has enough DPS to handle the War Factory. So it's a round for Dillo. Sacco goes down to 1048. Good round 7. Now Dillo is making a profit on that earlier piece. Now, if you guys enjoy Amarok's casting, I have a treat for you. Coming up on Friday evening, we have the 3rd season of the Mecha Mini Masters. But the treat, obviously, the play. You guys have really enjoyed that. We've had great turnout for those. The treat is for me. I get to co-cast with StarCraft legend Nathanius. Will be in the broadcast booth with Amarok. I really hope you guys can tune in. I'm looking forward to working with a legend and, of course, a streamer with a much wider audience than I have at the moment. So we should have some things in place by Friday for you guys. What day is this? This is the first Friday of August, coming right up. I think that is August 1st, right? Hackmanic, it is huge. I am so pumped, and huge thank you to Mr. Bitter and Clint Leetwood for doing the work to land such an amazing talent for this tournament. And they are really trying to bring the hype, bring the noise, and really widen the audience for Mechabellum to a wider audience. So you guys know, obviously, the show matches that Mag 1 has been putting together, bringing in folks like Kriparian and Celerity. It's amazing. That was a lot of fun. Celerity has been staying on ladder and grinding all week, trying to get better, get to the pro level in this sport. We're really trying to build the competitive scene and build this into a long-term esport. We want this to be a big esport. All of us do. I think you guys do. I think I do. I think Bear Lake has always had that in mind as his vision, and I suspect that is where breakdowns between him and Paradox came from, and why he picked Dreamhaven. They've got a lot of connections in that space, and they've really been putting those connections to great use. Dillo lost last round. Okay, we finally get the Farseer offered. You can see what the other options are, but I'm going to talk real quick about what happened that round that changed so poorly for Dillo. It's acid explosion crawlers on the line for Sacco. He didn't just sit back and put it on the factory he knows about. He put it on both possible corner factories. Dillo played far enough off the line that he didn't really run into this one, but there would have been one on that side if there had been. And then Sacco adds double tap on the sabers and had this saber up to level 3, I believe, at the start of that round. So, big Tonk beat biggest Tonk. It was great. Saber over War Factory indeed. Tremendous fun round there. So that has forced Dillo into giving up on these boys. He's gone to a level 4 Stormcaller and planning a Missile Abyss answer. But Sacco has gone to a ranged Abyss, so he should win an Abyss head-to-head, and was counting on the ranged Abyss handling the War Factory as well. If the War Factory's on that side, it's unlikely that Dillo is going to reposition back to the oil side this turn. Now, what we saw in my game earlier, we know that Abyss will do pretty poorly against a field maintenance saber. So if there's another round, that is Sacco's line. I don't think there's going to be another round because level 2 Abyss with range beats level 1 Abyss without. Should be GG's. Sacco getting it done. showing that streamer can predict on round 2 of a match which direction that's going to go. Well played, guys. Really fun match from both of these two. Obviously, two of the greats. Dillo streaming over at Armadillo. The Super Supply Quick Supply Econ Boost lost. Standard Snacko victorious. It is true. And of course, if you guys, I hope you guys know both of them. I don't remember. Is Sacco 98, right? Nope. As did most of the stream watchers. As did 90% now. Well, I mean, we had... You guys got 1.6 to 1, 1 odds. And Sacco 98. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Appreciate it. So, fun day to see that one. Everybody out on ladder right now. Paying out to those who took Sacco for the W. We have been failing so far at MMR donation day. We are now 2-0. And Sacco went offline. He's like, "Yep, good enough for my day." So far we're failing at donating. Incarsis, welcome in. If we gained some insight. Now, we're going to take a quick... should we just get online? Or should I do Getting Hungry? He got number 1 back. Is that it? Sacco hits number 1. He got number 1 back from himself in the 501. Got number 1 world from Flower Fairy. So, Sacco, both number 1 and number 4 world. Let's go. Number 1 and number 4 world. Nothing to prove now. Dillo, of course, was number 6 world. So, on his main. This was on his Armadillo, which is 13th. And so, beautiful players, both of them. They're really fun to watch. Is another Sacco account going to pop on in 5 minutes? Plausible. Super fun. Prince Boji facing alt number 2. All right. I do want to... I think before I go back out on ladder, I am going to need to eat something real quick. So let's throw up a bit of words on stream for you folks. We will, of course, be back to Mechabellum in a couple of minutes. This is just time for streamer to prep lunch. It's about 3:40 in the afternoon here, and I should have eaten lunch a bit earlier. As I said, apologies for joining stream a little late today. Had some family drama to sort out between kiddo and their mom. Why am I the peacemaker here? Don't understand. If you've never played Words on Stream before, you've got a jumble of letters above there. You type your guesses into chat. If your guess is correct, like Hackmanix, it shows up here. And Hackmanic cannot submit another valid guess, so it will not answer whether or not Hackmanic has guessed correctly or not until the lock icon unlocks for right about now. You'll see that blinking light, and then all the people who had guessed in round 1 unlocked. Free Flyer, Dachshund, and Incarsis are all locked again. Incarsis hitting on channel, which is just absolutely appropriate for a streamer. Love that they've added that word. I'm going to take that break. I'll be back in a minute. Literally giving the same word seconds after another person repeatedly. That is always annoying. Okay, this game is just busted. Oh no, it's not 2 C's. There we go. Right, we have advanced 2 levels. Puts us to level 3 with Incarsis, top of the table, Alacia and Hackmanic, both breaking 20, Faustenberger, Dachshund, Boromir, and Free Flyer all on the board. You guys will have your chance to get ahead of Streamer because I'm walking away. Good luck on round 3, everybody. Darn it. I wanted to get in before you guys saw Emir. All right. Hakamanic, Neuronimo, Blautalk, Katsemu, Leisha, and Streamer all got 10 points that round. Inkarsus and Boromir also scoring. Puts Hakamanic in the lead at 52, Inkarsus and Leisha in the 40s, Katsemu and Free Flyer in the 30s, Neuronimo, Blautalk, Faustenberger in the 20s, 4 of us in the 10s, Lotus, OL, and Fluffiest Princess on the board. We go to round 15, I believe. Yep. After a perfect round. Yeah, Hackmanic says, uh-oh, I'm about to tank. Well, this is one fake, one hidden. Ego's got it. Ego's got us. Game, how is ramen not a word? No ramen is absolutely rude. I'm irate. I think chat could make a better version of this. Hackmanic plus 18, Ego and Katsemu plus 12, Boromir and Inkarsus both scoring, so it's Hackmanic, Inkarsus, and Katsemu at the top of the table, Boromir up to 7th, Streamer in 8th. Alicia says, now I'm 4th, where I belong. Woof. Egophobic lands on caution. Caution. J is your fake, T is your hidden. J fake, T hidden. Yeah, in Karsus, I actually typed them into my chat and don't submit. Yeah, so that you've got them in some way locally, and then you can deal with them. You can even like move them around yourself a little bit instead of relying on the jumping around words. Pause stream, that will work too. Egophobic, top of the table, jumps into third. Free Flyer, Neuronimo, Boromir, Katsemu, and Medstev all on the board that time. Now we've got 2 fake and 1 hidden. Leisha lands on Tough, Tough. Egophobic with a hit on Donut. Donut are your letters. Dog. The A is fake, the X is fake. Ound! There was a dog one for Dachshund. Let's go. The one I didn't try. Scammed, sorry. It's true. It's true. Okay, there are 4 people scoring at this juncture. The streamer, not one of them. Ego, Hackmanic, Medstev, and Leisha doing the business. Egophobic leaps into the lead, 3 ahead of Hackmanic. Leisha in 3rd, Katsemu 4th, Incarsus in 5th. Medstev, with a great round, gets up to 10th. On that one, we've had 16 players, and we've reached level 30. Now, just to recap, our all-time high is, I believe, level 35. Hackmanic broke his record score. Let's go. 2 fake, 1 hidden again. That's a 5-letter minimum. Egophobic hits on Javelin. Javelin. One more to go, guys. Naive, let's go. Plus 5 levels. Puts us on level 35. Egophobic with a great round. Medstev, Free Flyer, Incarsus, Leisha, and Boromir all getting on the board. That makes it Ego in the lead, Hackmanic 2nd, Leisha 3rd, Incarsus 4th, Katsemu 5th, Streamer 6th, Free Flyer 7th, Medstev, Boromir Gone Wild, and Neuronimo rounding out the top 10. We'll go on. 35. Oh, we got to 40 the other day. We cleared 35 the other day with 1 perfect. 2 fake letters, 2 hidden. Medstev hits on something. Medstev hit on alive. So you have alive. Katsemu hit on viola. Volatile hit from Medstev. So I think those are your letters. Acmanic volatile is correct. It's just already taken. Yeah. I just wanted you to know that it wasn't wrong. Well, that was a great round. Twitch supply incoming from Godslayer. 50% chance for a hit point and attack to be swapped. All melee units are now ranged, and all ranged units are now melee. Attack interval swapped with splash range. That is a play, Godslayer. I love it. Whitey12345 with the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. GG, guys. We have tied our second best ever. Medstev with 43 in the last round, steals second place from Hackmanic by a single point. Egophobic, top of the table after a really strong round. Leisha holds on to fourth ahead of Katsemu. Incarsus pips Amarok for sixth. And Blautalk gets on the board for an 11th place finish at the end. Pause stream, write down letters, unpause. Makes good sense. Not something I can do, though. Wait a minute. I kept pausing chat when they were halfway through changing. Brutal. Brutal. Okay. We've lost a quarter of the audience, honestly, by spinning off into words on stream. So let's come back over to here. We weren't planning on staying there forever. We're facing Korean player, the 201. How did I call this person? That's just 201 Korea. We've met them many, many times. So, who leaves during words, right? I don't know, man. I have words for the people who leave during words. Look. They can come back. If they were only looking for Mecha, there's the thing. Eep. Eep. Eep? Okay. We'll try this one. I do like this. I thought about the speed. Falak. Mecha is one of the words. You're not coming out aggro, right? You're going to play from deep. Yeah, I knew you were going to play from deep. Okay. I know, it was a good pack too. I agree. I wanted to try a little bit more Sabretooth, so we're going to try a little more Sabretooth. For those of you that prefer the bettings, the wagerings, the channel point predictions are up. And our sabers finish off the arc lights. That matchup. Oh, there's 3 tanks left. Now, we lose round one for sure. Or we just tie round one if everybody takes their sweet time here. We do not tie. We do not take long enough getting across the wall. Wow. 100% meta, 100% of the time. Let's go. Yes, this is the metagame. The thing is, I have been losing for 2 weeks because I've steadfastly refused to adopt the meta. So, we have a little while to go to catch up. Right side takes a hit on the level 2 sledges. Both players reinforced what their strongest side was, with the Farseer kind of getting everything clumped together. Opponent made what I think might be a mistake, put the Marksman and the Farseer on opposite sides. I think the Marksman behind the level 2 sledges was the play, because I get to feast levels over there. He did want to put it opposite the level 2 Saber, for obvious reasons. You're seeing a lot of people play Standard Saber into your aggro Sabers. You won every game you played Sabers in the tourney and lost every game you didn't. That's fun. Yeah, the Sabertooth does remind me of the Mammoth tank from Command and Conquer for sure. Every time you go Standard Saber, you're hoping for ER Saber and you never get it. Aww. Understandable. Opponent just doing a marksman line. All right. Time to range the chaff clear, I think. I might put the marksman onto the saber too early. Actually, I think this is probably right. Just keep doing what we're doing. We don't need attack yet. If we need attack, it'll be the burst on the Farseers. Maybe we take 2 more and burst them. Yeah, that'll be fine, right? So we're not relying on them for chaff clear. MMR greater than 1800. That required learning like expecting a corner factory and dealing with crawler infestations and some carry donuts. I love it. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Except I was thinking of triple recruiting this turn, so that makes it this. Yeah, burst mode is very, very good, right? I just want this level. Okay, now there's scorpions. All right. Does this scorpion ever get to do anything useful? Really? No. Okay. So left side scorpion was useless. We can make the right side scorpion useless with the same two general chaff out there. We get tower. We're coming over this direction. Opponent just losing the chaff war, right? Now we level those guys. Just make free level ups on the guy opposite the free dude. Sure. Let's have free level ups opposite the dude. And wait, we can just keep causing this guy problems, right? We've put it in the exact same spot every time. He's never shielded it. No real reason to change anything up over there. You. Looks like a plan. Yeah, playing versus missile spec is really interesting because of that effect on air. I think I told you guys this. It was one of my highest win percentage boards for a long time. For almost all of Season 3, it was my best board. Or best starting specialist. And also, the specialist I was the best against. And I think that just really goes to show that at 4,500 hours into the game, I've gotten very, very good at spells. Like how satisfying that nuke was the other game recently. Earlier in the stream. I want you to get that. Yes, 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 get in on it. If opponent ion beams, it should cover these two, right? I don't think he winds up with it on this side, right? Does he? Does he finally shield that? Or not? Holy moly. This guy is just never gonna spell anything. Oh, that ion beam on the left just threw right where the Scorpion and the Farseer hooked up. He'll save that money, that shield money, for next game. to his poor opponent. Indeed. He has left the game. Oh, God, the value we got off of that ion beam. 6, 7, 8, 9, plus some of those. And then just, of course, the fact that everything can warp. Uh, Anytime you kill yourself with an ion beam, it's a good ion beam or an astonishingly poor one. Well, this one was not astonishingly poor. Both players standard. What was our piece here? We ran the. We finished at 4180. He finishes at minus 2274. 6 rounds and done. We're 3-0 with the Farseer today. Lean in. Lean into the Farseer. 1639 current MMRs. I just need 200 to break into top 10, top 200 world. That's nothing. It's just a 10-game win streak. Hey, look, if I do a 10-game win streak to start today, it gets me back to 500 for the season. And might or might not get me to the MMR, the post-reset MMR. That's how good we are. Springer Zhao, thank you very much for the follow. Of course, safe to say this is the season of the Farseer. Well, at least for this week. At least for this week. You expect a pretty big bonk to Farseer. A lock! Oh my goodness! Good luck, have fun. Turning off stream, I appreciate that. Does Falak have an interesting Farseer counter for us? Channel point prediction up. Looks like we'll run at about 3rd or 4th round of this game. So apologies to those of you who are going to see it. Also, I'm going to take a quick moment to go pee. Pick a good thing for me, random number generator. What did it give us? It gave us Missile Specialist again. Looks like a fine start for what he's in, though. I didn't. I was mousing around, but I didn't actually click. Do appreciate Flock being a gentleman that turns off stream. It frees me up to talk to you guys about what I'm thinking. We've been both playing equally bad. Sad but true. Alright, alright. What do we got? Okay, he's over all on one side. No... Just completely over there with no single target at all. Just gonna try to handle the tarantula all by yourself, huh? Alright. I mean... That is one way to do it. Tier says speed spec is so underrated it's criminal. Yeah, I underrate it, for sure. I have about a 60% win rate with it. You lost to it the other day? Ooh, that could be... No, don't need it. Don't need it. I need it. Not planning on losing anything. Shield should be there, right? No shield, huh? Okay, well, I'll just hit the Phoenix then. Yeah, we affected how he... what the pull we were gonna get. I changed the pull to pull some of those units to where I wanted the missile to go. And again, he should be taking the shield airdrop, right? We have not gotten a level... Ocelotus Gaming with a tier 1 sub for 8 months. My friend, appreciate it. How are you doing? We don't have assault mode marksman, man. We had no upshoot. And one last round. That's silly. We literally had no upshoot and one last round. Talk about ridiculous. Oh, we messed up the poll again. Oh well. I didn't get the birds this time. What we did get was enough, a gift sub to Teddy. Thank you very much. Imagine if he takes the corner factory. Yep. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Teddy. Appreciate it, Ocelotus Gaming. For those of you that don't know, Ocelotus is the artist behind the most used emote on the channel. The dog and chainmail emote. That one, yes indeed. Ooh, it's a great bear from Perfect 58. Love it. Viking Raiders got the corgi. Love it. All right, I think we want Mech Rage, that, and this. And that group going in as best as possible. If they're mech raging, you guys actually need to be further up. I think you do. Initial volleys should land. There's forts! We do like big forts. Hello, Disoriented Fox. Hello, Viking Raider. Hello, the games. We are 3-0 since we decided to start playing Farseer every game. So, we like big forts and we do. I cannot lie. Yeah, but I have a losing record with Arclights, steady. And not great with them in... Alright, what's happening here? You died too quickly to that. Full board Abyssable. Go back, buddy. I think that's right. Melter for that far side tower. Perfect. And around. Solid. There are a couple of possible pivots for him. That the melter would have countered. That is the answer to the why. Shields up for opponent. Is opponent cleaning up the smoke for me? Did you really want to do that? Did you really want to clear up... You really cleared up all the smoke for me. That was impressive. Not impressive in a good way. More missiles, please. Thank you. That helps. That helps too. Tower debuff helps too. It helped him too. Alright. There we go. Excuse me. What I had in mind. Oh, Falak, you need to take the health to keep the bird alive. Oh, maybe it doesn't work. That doesn't work. Never mind. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. We need a right side deep unit tarantula. Other than that, I don't think we need anything. Okay. Yep. Selling the Vulcan turned into a slight problem. Sure would be nice to go take this tower quickly, wouldn't it? Yep, everything worked the way we wanted it to that round. That's a little bit rough. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that is GG's, I believe. Hey, look, we've won one without the, We've won one without going to... Yeah, his chat just vanished. Thank you, sir. Thank you for luck. It only took us three. Yeah, we went with three squids instead. There's something ludicrously satisfying about watching an abyss torch a line of phoenix. I agree, Yumizuka. I don't know why it is, because I love, love, love Phoenix, but the abyss is just satisfying in that way. It's a couple of key things there: bringing down the shields in time to land this missile, being able to get this steel ball to take out the Mustang producing fortress, and of course this steel ball getting to the tower by using opponent's crawler to pull it up here and over. I don't think we even needed the mobile beacon over there. But I took the mobile beacon to bring this tarantula to handle that pack of crawlers. So Quintus Dota 2, thank you very much for the follow. Now, I believe if you are a Dota fan or excuse me, if you are a Dota fan or a StarCraft 2 fan, etc., you are probably going to be pretty excited to hear the news that is coming up on the Amarok channel on Friday evening, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, or about an hour from now, hour 15 now, was there will be a match. Mecha Mini Masters tournament is a 3-weekend tournament on 3 consecutive Fridays. So, should be a lot of fun, and I get to co-cast that with Nathanius. So, there is the shout out. But if you are familiar with his work from somewhere else, you'll get to see the two of us paired together on Friday evening. Really, really looking forward to that. Kind of maybe the voice of StarCraft 2 and the voice of Mechabellum paired together. We'll be back right after this ad with our next match. Stay tuned. We'll be on ladder. And real quick, I just need to add Philox data here. We came out aggressive but symmetrical. He was aggressive asim to begin with. We just took the headbutt. Plus 19, we've gone quick 4-0 today. Quintus Dota 2 says, I used to play Dota 2 like 10 years ago. Too old for MOBAs now. Nick's still the same, though. I never would have thought you played Dota. Just Dota 2. Love it. Yeah, MOBA players moving to the auto battlers is the most natural age progression ever. But I'm also going to say, for those of us old enough to have skipped RTS, missed the entire genre, didn't like them, and didn't enjoy them, played one or two with for LAN parties with friends, and was just like, no, I like my strategy games slower and turn-based. I don't like all of this, how quickly can you move your actions around the UI? And this was like before they were getting streamed or anything, Just, no. I want to win a game or lose a game because I out-strategized my opponent, not because I I don't want to lose one because he out-clicked me, essentially. And it's very annoying to have, a map that you can't zoom all the way out on. I literally would want just, whatever the furthest out zoom is. Facing Rain Makes Corn. And Rain Makes Corn at 16.99 was part of our fall from grace a while ago. So we'll see if we have turned this one around. Channel point prediction should be up momentarily. There you go. Predictions are up. Welcome back to People Who Sees the Ads. We have started a match against 1699 opponent Rain Makes Corn, who has beaten us on our way down the ladder. See if he can beat us on our way back up the ladder. Perfect. Tarantulas with void eyes. We'll come up on this side to answer the question that was, or the comment from while we were on an ad break. Just wanted to repeat what I said, that you know, clicking things faster than your opponent is so satisfying. No, that was never satisfying to me. I want to beat somebody because I outthought them or outstrategized them, not because I out-twitched them. Amarok can't be that much older than me, if at all possible. Yeah, 35 would be younger than me by quite a margin as well. Oh no, I can't do that one. Let us go Hound instead, over here and over here. Dang it. I wanted the headbutt. I did not want to be kitty corner this way. That's alright. We'll eventually make it head-to-head. We'll just extend our line here. You're getting to the tower right about the same time we are? That's kind of handy. Oh, did we get that? Yeah, we get the tower and the big guy first. And that gives our crawlers time to get there. That is pretty big, actually. The tower timings working the way they did was amazing for us, in that our chaff clear survived, and our both of our sabers as well. Look at that! Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? You told everyone in chat that I'm 35, that was supposed to be private info, but now they know? Nope. It is, if it's leaked info, it's incorrect. We could just force that redeploy. Oh. Yeah, baby, let's go. We're gonna force the headbutt. I know, I miss being 35, right? Opponent opted for more headbutting. Opponent decided to come over here as well. That is a bold choice. Okay. Does it work out for him? It is going to work out for him. Look at that. Oh, mean. And then the level 3 takes care of the Phoenix. Great work. I needed that one crawler I dropped. You guys saw me deploy the crawler and then miss it. Or bring it back. If you're old enough to miss your 30s, you're officially old. It's probably true. Probably true. This transition to Vulcan? Instead of ever teching, I mean, you're gonna give me a good chaff clear. I might as well have it, right? That means you can be over here. You can come out there, probably. Opponent took the fort. Well, I do love forts. You want to make a fort battle? We can do that. What's your tax? Okay. Good job on taking care of all that chaff there, Vulcan. You did your job. And 3 crawlers arriving. Alright, that's round for rain. Me saying that was like a confused Pokemon damaging itself. Love it. You would guess the numbers behind my name stand for Amarok's date of birth. You would also be wrong, Teddy. Strange but true. Those are not the numbers of my birth. Yo, Callie Dubs! Hello, hello! How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. You streaming today? Callie Dubs, fellow Southern California streamer. There's only one option left. Amarok is 81 years old. There's also a bit of a trouble. It's the birth of your first kid. Maybe not. No. The 81 is a red herring for it. Oh, it's how many children I have. Wow. No, I have not gotten that lucky in my life. Sorry, family friendly, Emma. You can do this. From the other room, kiddo. What are you talking about, bro? Love it. Love it. Okay, we took the round 4 nuke. $42, because not today, but tomorrow. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. 81 inches tall, making him 6'9". That's close. 81 would be extremely family friendly. It would. What advice would you give a new player? A couple of things. The first one is, because the damage that you deal to your opponent is based on the level 1 sell price of the units that survive. You want your largest investment to be in units that don't die, and you want your units that die to be very cheap. So you buy some chaff, you keep buying all through the game. You want to buy these little 100 cost units that they're just out there to go die. Sorry, boys. Good luck. So that would be my first piece of advice. I've got more detailed advice. Yeah, chaff, anti-chaff, and make sure that you don't lose to air is pretty good advice from Tyr there. So here's an example. You know, the Stormcaller has a 200 price and 180 meter range. That makes it a very solid choice for a backbone that can put a lot of pressure on opponent if you win rounds with it. We need more chaff clear because we decided to give up on the hounds. So we're still buying chaff clear, even though it's, you know, deep into the game. We're going to keep buying chaff and chaff clear as per the advice we just gave. So here is a opponent might also have taken the storm, so we're going to put this Fang pretty deep, so it just sits back, plays defense, tries to show up later in the round. Yes, we have upgraded the chaff clear. We took a tech. Don't take a tech on something that you're not going to have multiples of. So we didn't want a tech when we only had one Vulcan, but now that we've got two, making them clean up quicker is probably better. Opponent has tried a cluster of forces, which is fine, but not going to work for him in the long term, I don't think. We have killed everything he has that can shoot up. So he's not going to kill our two Phoenix. So we have one flying unit right now, but that will guarantee that we don't lose the round badly. So we're not going to lose more than a couple hundred hit points, even if we lose the entire round to opponent here. So don't... Oh, he did have one. Look at that. One hidden little upshoot unit. So he kills our Phoenix. He had a marksman. It's very sad. That is true. Okay. Econ cards like this are great early in the game when both players have a ton of hit points. If you're down pretty low or your opponent is down pretty low, you probably want to skip them. They are either the best card in the game or a trap card. Spells are generally very good. Red spells are generally very bestest. So that is what we're going to take here. Level for you. Level for you guys. We're going to start selling out of those guys. And for this round, we're going to put the Farseers far apart in case he's taken the spell, because I'm putting a tech on them as well. Okay, bye-bye. I will see you... I pick you up tomorrow, right? Yeah, I pick you up tomorrow afternoon, or do you want morning? Okay, you text me. Cat apparently Cat and Soja just faced each other. Soja says match versus you was hard, and Cat says I want a bunch of items that produce one unit at round start now. But we managed to hit all 4 of the shields with the shield break. Managed to say goodbye to Kiddo. I'm afraid, Kelly Doves, that the real answer is the new player advice is more complicated than just one, quick, pithy answer on stream. All right, I think I know where we're going here. We're gonna have enough time to pull it off, right? Right. So opponent doing a lot of damage to us right now by having the forts and the Stormcallers survive. Be boiled down to one word. I mean, 3 words maybe. 1 word probably not. Scorpions. It's true. It's true. It is not true. 4 words. No, that's just the current. That's just this week's meta. You don't want to teach the new player a temporary meta, guys. And scorpions don't answer all problems. This is why we charge for coaching, guys. This is why we're able to charge for coaching. Yeah, chaff. Chaff is the 1 word. Teach him the meta of fangs. Don't be intimidated from jumping into the multiplayer. Yes, low MMR games are not 4D chess matches. It's a pair of drunk toddlers having a pool noodle fight. It's true. Lose 10 matches a lot. Yeah, Scorpions actually do fare well against Farseer Burst. So the one time opponent was in Farseer Burst today, that was the direction we went. I think from here on out, every round is going to be a purchase of a Vulcan, a Titan, and a Chaff. It'll probably be a Vulcan, a Farseer, and a Chaff. We'll see if we can get through them all. Through all of opponents' units here. Hopefully, we've gotten through enough of them that the game isn't ending. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Good, we've taken out the upshoot. Opponent out of upshoot. We wins round. Embrace being the drunk toddler. That is actually good advice. Read those 2 from Toast again. It's the low MMR is not a high level 5D chess match. It is 2 drunk toddlers with a pool noodle. So embrace being the drunk toddler, bring out the bigger pool noodle, and beat your opponent hard. Who's got the bigger noodle? Yup. Is about right. Is about right. He who has no upshoot will lose to downshoot. True. How well have we managed to dodge his ion beam? Good enough? Good enough. Okay, beautiful. With our ion beam landing on his forts. Great. He's out of upshoot, right? So remember that tale about the value of your surviving units having range and all of that? We're going to do a big whomping damage here. From 2800. Opponent going to drop a lot. 960. So you add to some of the things we said, like when you see a spell, play around the spell. We got a lot of value by this mobile beacon down here to save a bunch of these units from running into that ion beam. And then we had a great value out of our ion beam as well. Do I actually want any of you? Yes, we take you, we sell you, but there's a reason, because we want one of them on the board to tech for later. And wow, it's kind of crazy that opponent has left the backside open. What did we say we were bringing? Eh. Probably good enough, really. Hopefully the shields are down by the time the nuke lands. They should be. Nope, they are not. Unlucky, but we do bring the shield down with the nuke. Not really the way we drew that up. Is it GG? Did we just GG without loaning? I think we did. One of those is down. One abyss down. We get the tower. The rest of opponent's army is down as well. And Rain Makes Corn, who was dominant against us in the on the way down the ladder, gets handed a defeat on the way back up. I think a couple of other things I would have said to the brand new player, Cali Dubs, is this kind of formation is generally going to be solid, where you have units very close in horizontal distance to your tower, in vertical distance to your tower. So not necessarily right up here on the line, not necessarily all the way at the back. You'll see new players playing around with like all over the board, or like everything is behind the towers, and there's just so many cheap cheeses that affect things. If everything is behind the tower, you can put an artillery right here and just tank the tower right on the start of the round. If everything is in front of the tower, a single air unit down here in the corner, even a single crawler in the corner, can come get the towers. So you want to start with a formation that is slightly ahead and slightly behind, and and wide like this. Soja says new players tend to only use the space between their towers, like this space, where you really want to be. If you learn, like, if you took a look at my board and mapped it out into quadrants, right, or eighths even, 1, 2, 3, 4, same thing on the other side, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'd wind up and counted the value of the units in it, right? Back here we've got 100, 300, 500, 600. In front, we've got 300, and then I'd call this guy 800. So we have about 600 behind. No, 900, because I forgot the Phoenix. So 900 behind, 1100 in front, right? And then same thing over here. I've wound up, this positioning is, I'm going to count it as on the left, because in my head it was on the left last turn. But these guys are, 500 front, 300 back. Over here, it's more like a zillion front, right? Because I wanted to make sure that I had strength when this edge of opponent's strong army was exposed. I wanted to have strength right in here. But that was based on the positioning of this game. And you notice that this was some of the stuff that I filled in last. And out here, we've got 700 behind, and call it 1,400 in front. So there's a big difference there. Toast with a gift to Gift sub to Picnic. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, yeah, we did the math. We did the math on it. So it was like 950 is median for sure. And 11 between 750 and 1150 is the middle 40% of the game, right? So those numbers, like the average player is somewhere between 750 and 1150. If you've broken 1150, you are in the top 30% of the players. If you've broken 1300, you're up into the top 20. If you've broken, I think it was 1600, you're into the top 10. By 1800, you're into the top 3%. Like 1700 was 6%, 1800 was 3%, 1900 was 1%, and 2000 is like half of 1% less, and getting lower up, from there. So, yeah, you're welcome, Cali Dubs. Like this is a really interesting board to be able to show this on. Especially if we come over and look at opponent's board. He's got everything up front, right? So on that last round, two interesting things happened. We got this tower by putting a flying unit in the corner. He's got no answer to it, right? There's just nothing back. This guy goes forward. There's nothing back here that ever shoots this Wraith. So it just flew straight in and got the tower, right? Like there was nothing back there to even distract it. If we do the math on his board, and kind of, he's very heavy here, right? And really light over here. And then he's got no secondary army that's arriving. There's no later arriving units, which made him very vulnerable to units with a large splash, like a Vulcan or a Scorpion. Large splash, 6 meters from a Hound, or that long beam from our Abyss, or this Abyss tech that is launched the 46 swarm missiles. And then, oh, by the way, we've also got artillery behind that for, 5.5 meter splash, but 16 missiles per pack. So I'm just going to sit here and hit you with missiles and burn everything on the ground. And there's just no answer to it. And so, finally, I am the 1%. I'm about to tax all you lower MMRs. Indeed. So that one was a fun one. Thank you for the question. I really love a question like that. I mean, as you can tell, because of the fact that we took so much time answering it. So if you've got others, especially if you're like looking at something and I do a move and do well, okay, so Nick says, I'm surprised there's no anti-missile from the opponent. So what happened there is we went 4 missile units on the round we dropped these guys. The next round we dropped these 2, so we're up to 6 missile units, but we teched burst on it. He's looking at that thinking anti-missile is pretty bad against the against burst missile. So I'd have to put a lot of effort into it, and I don't have any anti-missile units on the board. And then if he had done it, we would have overwhelmed them when we brought out the Abyss with the swarm missiles. So that's why this three missiles comp is kind of built to overcome anti-missile. So if he'd done it, it was a mistake. And if he'd gone into Mustangs as his anti-missile, that's even worse, because the Abyss does so well against Mustangs. Is anyone else lagging? I'm still showing the endgame screen. I don't know how you would be able to tell that you're lagging here, unless I guess you're seeing me answering questions way late. How was I a 151-1 underdog? Congratulations to who was the one believer? Who was the one believer who just made Incarsus taking home the rocks? GG's. It's buffering right now. Okay, so the buffering, I'm not getting buffering on the upflow, so I'm going to guess that is on the Twitch side, especially if nobody else is getting it. It's not on the Streamlabs side. Apparently, we are going to run our ad real quick, and then we'll be back with... You know what's actually really funny? If you remember how this board started, opponent was aggro over here, and I was aggro over here. This game's completely pivoted to Me being very balanced across the front, and opponent being overstrong on my what was my strong side. So, really funny one for how that developed. Let's see what our MMR gain or loss was. Plus 23. You just disconnected and reconnected to the chat room, so switch Twitch side for sure. Okay, that's, yeah, that is handy to know. Plus 23 is 1681, so there we go. My work here is done, right, guys? Plus 100, that's the goal for a day. So yeah, we've literally climbed from outside the top 10% to knocking on the door of the top 6% right now in a quick little piece. I'm getting that reconnect to chat now as well. Still no frame drops on the outbound to Streamlabs though, so as far as I can tell, it's all on the other end. So where does that put us? Have we reached 579 in the 501? It'll be about 2000 world, 1443 world. So that's decent, but we can do better. We can do better. Let's start back up. People should be back from ad right about now. 100 grams of protein evening food? What the heck? For a vegan? Wow! That's impressive, sir. You are still vegan, right? 1705? I could be the first ranked 2v2 streamer? What? Current first is 1800? That is impressive. Okay, I know you have talked about wanting to do professional food prep. Teddy, I would love to have some of your professionally prepped food in my kitchen. Some of the stuff you do sounds awesome. What do we want here? Yeah. Really love any of those. Okay, we have a plan. We all against when? Start prediction, let's go. Of course you still are. I mean, some people change, right? It's and I hadn't talked to you in a couple of months. I did do have to share with you. I think I shared this with you, Teddy, when you and I first met, but job I had started a while ago. There was, I was one of the older guys in a tech job. It happens, right? And people were talking about being vegetarian and how they were kind of doing a bit of a bragging thing. And I don't know if you've met other vegetarians that have this, but as though it is morally superior to have been the vegetarian for longer. They were just like, yeah, how long have you been vegetarian? Oh, I've been vegetarian for 2 years. I've been vegetarian for 6 years. Yeah, I've been vegetarian for 8 years. And I was like, 25 years. And yes, 25 years of stealing cow food. And one of them gives this whimper. It's like, that's longer than I've been alive. Like, all of a sudden he realized this was an impossible fight. So, and the funny thing is, I am no longer vegetarian. I actually switched to a bit more of a omnivorous diet. It's still primarily vegetarian, but I do eat. I did kind of need to vary my diet a bit more for health reasons. So, dried soy chunks. They've got 50 to 100 grams, and they cost like €4 per kilogram. I am on about a 30 grams of protein shake from the earlier Words on Stream break. So Yes, that was actually, so I tried vegan for a while, and it was the only two things that I found really really difficult were giving up giving up cheese on pizza and giving up ice cream. Sorbet can be very very good, but like ice cream. But one of the things I found was that when I wasn't getting enough animal fat, I had episodes of heavier depression. Um, so, and you guys will know I've struggled with mental health on and off over the years. Um, and you know, I started doing a diary of how much exercise I was getting, how much food I was getting, how much protein I was getting. Um, and you know, like the protein was probably fine, but overall, the okay, spider mines are coming. Got it. Would you like to have a tower debuff? Please, thank you. Goodbye, tarantulas. Get out of here. Another tower debuff. Perfect. Okay, so what I found, there were I did this as by doing a Google Forms that tracked to a spreadsheet, obviously, and then the Google form was just like 8 or 10 really, um, really. Yeah, okay, that's fair, Teddy. The cheese that I was doing was um you know, again, we're talking like 15 to 20 years ago, so um do I just want to come? I mean, we just take the level 3 wasps and let them play defense over the top because they don't get spider mined, right? Air support. Maybe air support deep. Air support deep splittable? Probably, yeah. Deep splittable works. But the, you know, 20 odd years ago, the quality of cheese just didn't melt right, didn't do right. Split perfect. Perfect. Look at that. And the hounds are far enough outside that they've pulled the rhinos the wrong direction. So, at any rate, um, yeah, the couple of things. Let me just kind of continue on the health track for a moment because I do actually recommend that people do this because the things I tracked were things like mood, amount of sleep, amount of exercise. I tracked proteins and fats, and then kind of a general healthy meal as a goal, and socialization with friends. Forget what the other couple were, but it wasn't like it was an impossible set of asks, right? Like it was just and it was like very close to on you know, just very easy to do in a day. Guess who? So I was assigned on a low fat diet in at a relatively young age. So I was trying to reduce the fats to such a point that it was actually causing, um, I would say, slight mental impairment, maybe, in a, you know, not like a horrible way, but like I was not. What I noticed was uh, the fat intake and depression kind of had a inverse cyclical relationship where if I wasn't getting enough fat because if I was in a good mood, I was able to adhere to the low fat diet pretty rigorously, right? Shocking. And I actually wonder if that's that's the mistake he's trying to bait, isn't it? That was the mistake he's trying to bait. I betcha. I betcha that's the mistake he wants to bait. So the yeah, right? I played a factory on round 4. Why did I lose? Who would possibly beat me for that? Okay, opponent has gone to 1 Mustang. That is fine with me. We have all these high-level wasps marching around the board already. So, I don't think this round goes well for him. So yeah, I was actually getting something like under 20 grams of fat per day. Guess who? And in particular, paying attention to saturated fats to get those extreme low numbers. And it would cycle on these about these 6. I know it was insane, but it was what I was. Yeah. So I was cycling at about 6 weeks of I could get low fat happening for myself. And then I wouldn't be able, when my mood was great, and then I wouldn't be able to sustain it when my mood was not great, right? And what do we need? What do we need? I think it might actually just be boom, 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 boom. You. Okay, and then yeah, there's the missile strike, sure. And so like the mood would start dropping because I was on the low fat, and then when I got to a real depression level, the fat intake would spike, and apparently the increased fat would help satiate the depression or something. So I'd come right back up. And then the second thing, so Teddy just said, I'd say most vegans F up by only eating fancy stuff or not enough protein or whatever, or not fast. Okay, so for me, you're absolutely spot on, because I would wind up on too little protein. And the reason I noticed that one was because it was actually the second sharpest correlation when I ran numerical correlations on all the data. Second sharpest correlation was protein that day to sleep that night. The better protein I had, the better the better my sleep was. The worse my protein was, the more insomnia I had. Which, again, I thought was absolutely fascinating. Hello. Swing low, sweet chariot. Oh, to carry me home. So yeah, so the correlations, the strongest one was alcohol was followed by depression within 24 to 60 hours, most usually 36 to 48. Lack of protein was followed by insomnia that night within an 8-hour window, and then the lack of fat intake was followed by depression on that 4 to 6 week cycle. So Neuronimo says, as someone who used to do 3 to 4 day fasts pretty frequently, I found that sleep became not great the longer it went. There you go. That is what I'm saying. Okay. I'm sorry for starting the vegan carnivore wars. Did not mean to start vegan carnivore wars in chat there. Yeah, cannibalism is technically sustained. Wait, hold on a minute. I might be being influenced. I might have watched too much Cabin in the Woods last night over on Stixie's channel. Not on Stixie's channel. They did a, oh, not that one. Had a whole lot of fun on that channel. That was the good peeps over there, and lots of fun. Whoops! Don't start an ad. I snoozed it. I hope it didn't start. Ooh, we got just in time. Dickapord, thank you very much for the, yeah, prions would get us, wouldn't they? Dickapord, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. How do you snooze ads? Is it because your partner? I have my stream manager set up with a quick action bar that includes the snooze button. You can also have your stream manager set up with ads manager, and I am never out of the stream manager. I have an eye on that is where my chat is. That is where my literally the stream manager is left side so that it's closest to the game, left side of the second monitor. Closest to the game is my chat so that my eye has the minimum possible movement to get over there, to see you guys, to be paying attention to you. And then next piece over is the predictions tab and ad management and the quick actions bar. Far right, I've got all the moderation stuff, the mod actions, the activity feed, reward requests, bit rate, all of that stuff. So, yeah, I should, I mean, if you Neuronimo, I can screenshot my setup for you if you want, and you can see what it looks like. Pays attention to all of you and ignores 87.3% of Blue's chats. It's not true. It's not true. All right, a big old EMP blast should land this turn, shouldn't it? Well, certainly two can play that game. What? Why are you not EMPing me? Oh, you jabbed it. Okay, that's fine. That made good sense, too. I expected EMP on the strong side, not jab weak side. Does get opponent in on the tower there. I'm pretty much out of things that shoot wasps now. We are not out of wasps. Haha. Take that win. And down to 362. Now, new question. What backside problems can we create? Okay, it's obviously super heavy armor here. 8-gun range. Sell. Show up backside. That guy runs forward, doesn't come back. This guy gets missiled out. There's nobody paying any attention. And because they're not paying attention, you go to the tower. Every Wraith has an emotional. Every Wraith has 2 emotional support wasps. Oh, I shouldn't have ended. I should have loaned, ranged, and speed. Don't click end when you don't have to, AMS. Control Z. EMP and AA to try and turn off the key techs. Fine. Missile to turn off the... Yeah, okay. Missiles out front to try to get the early locks. Dillo with a big old raid. We watched you against Sacco earlier in the day during a slight break for streamer. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if you noticed or not, but that match, you were gatekeeping Sacco taking over #1 world. And, we did point out that you were number 6 at that point. You threw every game against Sacco, kicking yourself. Noes! Disaster! Our Wraiths did get EMP'd, and it was pretty sad, really. We are actually having a heck of a day. We decided to embrace the Farseer meta. So we've gone 5-0. 4 of those are with the Farseer. This game, this round at least, did not go wellest. But as you said, it was partly because of the front line falling. Is this too cute? That's actually... That is not too cute, right? That is just do it. Everybody's was on the line. I love it. No, that's GG's. That ends our list there. That ends our thing there. There's a gift sub for Dillo. Thank you so much, Toast. Appreciate it. When ends our unbeaten run? If this works, I'd be very amused. Thank you, Kat. It did not. Good morning, Tachi Codes. Welcome in. Farseers with the mega buff, yes. They did indeed. Patch notes seemed erroneous. There's no way that's just 10% more. I think it was. I think the patch note was erroneous. But it's the burst mode attack interval down is huge. The buff to aerial is huge. if you look at the last two patches put together, it is yeah, Farseer Specialist so sad that he got fired. All right, so we've finally taken a loss, just in time for all the Dillo fans to show up and witness it. Bludget, thank you very much for the follow. I do want to shout, while you guys are here, I am very much looking forward um, to what is coming up on Friday evening. Friday evening, we are casting, and it would start about 18 minutes from now. We will be co-casting the Mecha Mini Masters with Nathanius. So, really, really looking forward to that in the long term. Mini Masters is going to be amazing. So if you know who that is, if you recognize that name, yes, the same Nathanius that you are thinking of. And we are working out what the details exactly are going to look like. Yeah, it's amazing. But I expect him to be here all 3 weeks. So the things are the 1st, 8th, and 15th of August. Finals on the 15th. So you should be back on your vacay after your anniversary. Also, happy anniversary trip! Amazing. But yeah, I'm super looking for. I mean, so pumped to get to work with a legend, and should be a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I do not get to be pumped about this game. Let me give it a moment. While we digest. I think one mistake we made was just not doing the insta hacker back on round 4 is where this game really pivoted. Trying to answer these guys with the wasps. We wound up in a good set of answers, but the EMP, we didn't quite have the chaff set up properly to come flowing past the wraiths at the right time, so the wraiths all got shut down at the critical juncture. I was trying to get, that was part of what the mech rage without range on the hounds was for. Maybe range on the wraiths would have saved that last round. Let's try that. Let's try range on the wraiths to see if we can save it. Need to find the old numbers. Yes, you can grab one of my VODs from 2 weeks ago, probably. Has it? Yeah, if we took a look at the, where is it? Here. The in-game patches, not 160, right? Which is the one that just moves Farseer in. But that's plus 10% already, right? And the burst mode, right? But then you get 161, where it gets the aerial specialization, the reduced full missile launch attack interval, and then 1613, where it got another 10% buff to attack, and buff to the aerial specialization damage mode. Attack interval is down, and price is down. So, like, if you were comparing it from here to here, you've seen the price come down. The attack interval has gone from plus 250 to plus 150. Aerial specialization has gone up to plus 90, and the attack has gone up 20%. So it is super tuned up right now. So that was kind of the idea behind today, was we're just going to see how far can we climb if we just spam some Farseers. So the oldest was a 1.6 second interval without burst being possible. The next one was 7 second. We're doing the opposite of donates at the moment. Usually MMR Monday has been well, I had named it MMR Monday, and then I'd had multiple losing weeks, so there are plenty of players who, yeah, apparently everybody's donating MMR to us. Welcome in, Colix. Says, isn't that Chinese guy near the top of the ladder just spamming Warpack? There is a guy up in the 2000s that's just spamming War Factory a lot. But he's piloted it a bunch. So if you get into a War Factory off with it, or even trying to answer his War Factory plays, you wind up encountering a whole bunch of stuff that he's seen before and you probably haven't. Is that where that came from? I see. Did you migrate from there to there? All right. We have... Oh, I was going to go check that one on replay. Oh, well. Forgot to. Autophagy, and ketosis. Pretty important processes influenced by this, and regularly fasting really helps. All right, I will have to look at that. I think we are going to do some speed sabers. And we're facing the Numtar Mule, whoever that might be. Fasting, best way to extend lifespan, still not worth it. Aw, thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, we expect to be on the offensive, using the speeds to catch up from deep. We don't want to play behind the towers again, so we're going to stay out here wide and let something be... Okay, does he get the locks first round with the level 2s? He does. Okay, that's fine. He wins round 1. It truly is fine. Danielson, thank you very much for the follow. All right, what do we got? What do we got? We're going to do... Is this an Imp Overlord game? We got back to the text I want for that, right? Yeah, we did. All right, we'll do it. We'll do an improved Overlord game. Nothing like splashing 600 on a unit. Hooray! Faustenberger has been here long enough to earn the right to watch ads again. Aha! Well, I mean, eventually, sure. Oh, no, no. I'm doing this on the other side. That's a bold choice. I'm a little unhappy we leveled that guy. The itemized Wraith, very much the bold choice over there. We get in, get tower, come through all the leveled items. Now, I think you're elite, right? Yeah, you're elite. That's why there's all these level 2 items on the board for the wasps to go feast on. It's a little unfortunate the tower timings there don't quite work for us. Blue Feral instantly respawns. Faustenberger says, I get to watch ads again. And Blue denied. Denied. Well done, sir. Well done. Well, those are all going to suck. Each and every one of those sucks for what we've been doing. But what about a healing... Don't we have improved boat? What do we say about an improved boat out there? We say sounds like a plan. I think we do. Expect this one to get missiled out, so we don't need to level it up this turn. Oh, no missile. Okay. Absorb? Yeah, absorb module wraith, sure. Absorb this, buddy. I don't know what... Farseers are so OP, they do everything. What do you pair them with? Cat say Mew, Badger. Festenberger, Worm. Two very different answers. Not yet. No need for that yet. All right, have we done enough here? You got the help you needed from him. That was just kind of a temporary unit. The round was a little bit rough, you're not wrong. Haustenberger says both worms and farseers are chaff. From the perspective of the scorpion, perhaps? Improved super fast boats. Let's go. Oh, sorry for the discord in your ears. I'll let this guy just keep going, I think. Feel like we needed more later arriving chaff, right? Stuff that hadn't charged too far out in front. You guys mind splitting in all sorts of different directions? Sure, looks good to me. Opponent has tried the Farseer. Rutro. Rutro, is this an AA Farseer? Not yet. It's a range Farseer that doesn't have AA? You're not running AA? What a mad lad. What are you doing? Can you win this round? Not yet, right? Close. Glad we had the back chaff. Alright. Time to turn up the volume, right? Utility Farseers with the new toy, right? Is a support unit gets given a whole bunch of carry text true? Oh, I should have started selling out of this. We wanted to sell those 3. last turn, this turn. And next turn, with next turn being the tech one with armor with shield before we get rid of it. Position, heal thyself. Let's go. Let's go, level 4 physician. You're gonna missile everything out? Shores. We see it. Ruh-roh. Could be problems. Could be problems. No, Tex. My Tex. Gotta win on the left side. We don't win on the left side. That is GG's. Well played, opponent. English hard, but good enough. Good enough. Yeah, they did not give enough time for the first round of Farseer buffs to start showing up, I think. They played the buff. They put the buff out there. Yes. Yeah, GG's. And they put the buff out there, but didn't allow the meta time to evolve around it, is what happened. Because it's not just the unit, the players all have to adjust to it, right? So, like, one or two people figure it out, but... Okay, Neuronimo says, math summary without the, without all the details. Compared to before, 10% more damage is 10% more damage. In some scenarios, the Farseer is nearly 500% stronger if it is bursting an air unit. This is not the beginning of a 50-game losing streak. Every game is the same, so boring. Yeah, there's way too much Farseer, I think. So, alright, we've lost 2 in a row here. Danielson, thank you very much for the follow during that game. I know chat went by really quickly. If there was anything, you guys were just all super chatting, and if there was anything you needed streamer to respond to, please do. Please repeat and or use the highlight my message, if you'd be so kind. Greylick had a to-do list of things to buff, did them, got drunk, forgot to cross off the things on the list as he completed up. Woke up the next day, did the buff things on the list again, having entirely forgotten that he did it already. That would do it. Yes, for sure. We're gonna run our ad real quick, but while some of you guys are typing up whatever your questions for me might have been, and we'll be right back. Or yeah, we can be right back. Okay. 16. Oh, it's aggro, but 3080. All right, we are 4-0 with the Farseer, 1-2 without it today. So time to go back to forcing the Farseer. We'll be on 1639, which is still a solid plus for the day for us. Don't get it twisted. I think selling a Titan getting 50% back would be a really good balance change, Jeff. I completely agree. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while folks are at ad. I'll be right back. Man, I don't get to watch the ad. So sorry. I blame the economy. I blame Blue and Toast and Anabolica, really, with Awake Dragonborn on the list this month. Many other long-term supporters as well have done a fair amount to prevent that. Comedy King 2K. Okay. Comedy King 2K. How funny is your match going to be? That guy's 2K. It's true. In his name. Should be a funny game. Exactly. Right. Comedy King. Okay. Chin point predictions is upses. All right. We'll do it. Aerial spec. Okay. Don't send him the well played at the start of the match, and that would be pretty bad manners, bud. Namtar Mule subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much, Namtar Mule. Really appreciate it. Folks who subscribe and keep coming back and keep chatting do keep us on the air, so really appreciate each and every one of you. Even the lurkers. Hello, lurkers. I know you're there. The folks that fall asleep to me, I know you're there. I hope you guys are having a good night. Just chill to the voice. It's all good. You feel so validated. Nofty, hello. Whooped GG says I'm all of the above. And moderator, too. We're going to save the small amplifying core, not because we don't want to use them, We're not saving them because we don't want to use them, but we're saving them to drive Cat Say Mew crazy. It always bugs him when I don't use them. Do you mind even talk me into some math? I have coffee. Wait, here. Let me give you the little ASMR stream. Here you go. Whooped. This is your ASMR coffee. There you go. Well, a lot of people would just put them on the doggos. I would too. I've put them on doggos many times. Best crawler tech versus Typhoon? Underground. It's fangs for enemy, no crawlers. Exactly. We don't really want any of these. Hold on, wait a sec. Is that true? We're selling somebody, but who are we selling? Could do a funny overload on one side, but I think we actually still want the sabers. In which you can select the breed when we buy hounds. That should be their skins. Hound skins should be completely renamed, even though they're the same. Like Gilded should be like Golden Lab, and like an all white one would be like, you know, Bichon Freeze or whatever. Hot Dog or an Armor Dog skin, exactly. I want the chainmail. I want the Dachshund skin. Dalmatian skin, yeah. Right. Get the kill. I want you to get the kill. Not this one. I want you. No! Dummies. Did it backwards. Oh, well. Isavant, this is what I said the new meta was going to be before the season started. Saber levels are good. I agree. Missile Strike also solid this round. Goes right here-ish, right? The Farseer? You talk as though there's only going to be one. Unlock Great Dane for free when you win games with a giant specialist. Love it. Great Dane's a new Titan unit. Big as a mountain. Pretty much right. The man's not lying. Alright, good. Everything's dead, so that our Farseers can get the kills over here. Perfect. Get it done. Did you guys split that properly? Yes, you did. Good work. Why did opponent buy Tarantula onto a board with Saber? That is comedic. Not what I was expecting. Clifford the Titan. They sold a marksman? No, I nuked the marksman. Oh, they did. Wait. Maybe. Yeah, I think I just missiled it out last round. Look at how clustered he is. We keep beating him without losing the, even though he's, like, missiling out crawlers and stuff. You had a pretty good round. Work healing. Good work, Heal Seer. Build them from right to left, pretty much, yes. That is what we're doing. Every item we get is for Farseer. All those missiles you've used, sir? Here's where your economy should be. Oh, yeah, yeah. Considering the remaining health of each unit, yeah, it would be very different, right? The sacrificial, poor sacrificial, Sabretooth over there. Phoenix down, boys. Phoenix down. Does Bro even shoot up? I guess technically a little bit. Raiden was probably the right answer for realsies, but, anybody we care about back here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, 4 chaff, 5 hounds, 6 burst farseers. Walk into a bar. Emma has fallen into the meadow in Lego City. It's the golden ratio. Yeah. I just time marsed Calvin. Yes. Dachshund takes over as the comedy king. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that was I feel a little guilty. 2, 3, 4, 5, and round 6. And it's just it's just over. Ugh. So now I'm tempted to stop spamming them so that I don't mess up my win rate stats for the entire season by overplaying them. Oh well. I mean, we took one tack, guys. We took one tack and we bought it on round 6. Opponent builds a decent combined arms force that should win. That should at least have a shot. And never took a round off of us. That just doesn't, I mean, yeah, that's just not right. That's just not right. J. Polk, how would you counter Hound Saber Farseer? Okay, first off, I had a terrible chaff board. So he should have been winning the chaff war. 100%. If you look at his board, Knob skin for Farseers. Pounced him when he got home. Turbo. Brilliant. If we look at his board, and so we're just going to come over here and look at his side of the board, right? He does not have the chaff arrival that he needs. He's got these guys that come in, but they get out in front of his chaff, so they get prime targeting by sabers, even the dogs, and the Farseers. So what he needs is the chaff that would normally be right there to be the chaff right in front of the steel ball, and then probably a vertical chaff right around here, and a vertical chaff right around here. For all three of those to prevent that from getting out of hand. So, that's the first thing. I think literally those 6 chaff would make such a huge difference, or 7, would make such a huge difference just in how long it takes me to get engaged with the key units on his board, right? His chaff is too slow to overcome him. He starts adding it, but it's just too late. Second thing, flying. Flying in range is pretty good. He did carry fangs before, and that messed him up. Okay. Farseer versus Farseer with split crawler. That might actually be correct, Neuronimo, but like his board, I was actually thinking of throwing fire at because that was just going to wreck it. So like just the way that he was clustering up. Good God, I need to get that beep, Discord beep turned off for you guys. We turned it on so we could send somebody a guild invite earlier. There you go. All right. Squall. We have faced Squall on the way down for sure. Looks like an ad is about to start. Apologies to those of you that still see ads somehow. I typoed. when I was entering the data into the stat tracker that you guys have seen me using, that we have demonstrated multiple times. I typoed that last game. My final health was minus 951, but I entered an MMR change of minus 951. So according to the stat tracker, my MMR is now 688. That was what the out of control giggle was. Oh. All right. And I went to look it up because I was trying to type the bet for you guys. So yeah, replicate still works. Subterranean it gets you in quicker as well, so it messes up chaff timings. So if you are going to play, you're going to play with underground, you want to kind of relearn your chaff positionings a little bit. Should we be up front? Is this game? I think this is this game. Yeah, that's not perfect, but we'll fix it with some round 2 crawlers on the line. I mean, what was the lesson, right? Round 2 Farseer with an item. I'll leave a 4 gap, maybe even a 5 gap. Ooh, a 7 gap? No, not. We don't need a 7 gap behind that. Well, maybe we let the Farseer come straight behind the hounds. Let's see what happens. Do high Farseers push hounds? Yeah, it looks like they kind of do. Making a gap. That's actually handy. Slight chaff split. We saved a hound's life. Exactly. Just call us the dog rescue car truck thing. Dog rescue truck. Go. Uh-oh. We might pest control on the left. Pest control on the left, please. We have some oh dear. Need some anti-bug on the left, please. Well, you know, I was gonna do a chaff. No, I do a chaff crawler still, right? And we just wrap around to the outside. 7 gap right there. 7 gap remains to there. Red Dog Rescue Truck. Doxson, how do you have the emojis for that? It's incredible. I love it. We might need to win the left side next round. New plan. Don't lose the left side. Alright. New plan. Less left side losing. You're about to lose. Do you literally have 1337 insight? Oh, 1371. There you go. Don't scare me like that. I wouldn't want to cost somebody 1337 insight. That'd be a tragedy. Tragedy. You did have it? We're not even letting you change our positioning, buddy. That's where you want to be? It's perfect for me. I guess we might as well click it earlier and find out what happens. You need to get to 4269 now. Love it. What's this gap grid you're talking? Ah, sure. So, one of the things, as a early game player, as a, it's back in 2023, right? We only had a limited number of giants. I saw that all of the top players were playing giants, so I kind of hyper-fixated on, I'm going to get good at playing medium and small units. There were no 300 costs, really, back then, right? So everything was 200 or 400. And I decided I was going to learn how to do medium-sized units. And that worked fine for a while. When I switched to understanding that more giants surviving the round does more hit point damage on the bar, therefore it's actually a good play to have giants, it helped my MMR quite substantially, as you might guess. But one of the problems I had was I found that I wasn't leaving 4x4 gaps by habit. So I've learned to start leaving 4x4 gaps in my formation. So my attacking sledge line that was right up on the line started to need to have 4 gaps between the sledges so that I could add forts or Vulcans or boats were 4x4 at the time. That was kind of one of the things that I learned. So here, one of the things we're doing is leaving a 7x7 gap between each of our chaff clear units and between the front of the line and the back of the line to reach to be able to place a Titan there. Of course, leaving a 7x7 means I can also slip a 5x5 in. So you'll notice there's actually already room for a boat 5x5 right there, if I need to pivot to that direction. So I'm very much playing not just this round, but next round and the round after that as well, in terms of where my positionings are, what I'm thinking about at the moment. That was the last place I wanted that, and I didn't drop my rhino. But it's not like we can lose this game, Cat. We have the Farseers on the board. Right? Excuse me, right? What are you doing? Mm-hmm. There we go, that's better. That's worse. We can lose the round, though. Oh yeah, buy a modified map with the grid painted on the map skin? Absolutely. What are you in? You've got a lot of marksmans. Harrier? Free money, I think. No, there is no purchase to allow you to buy a grid that's just always there. Not currently. Yeah, the Armored Rhino helped a ton there. Tower take helps a ton there. Levels help a ton there. Let's go. Hello. It is Panmex. It is not play to win. It is there. You are right that it would be if that were if that change were made. It would definitely be and feel pay to win. I agree. But since that change does not exist, this game, Verlaike is very committed to ensuring that we don't get a pay to win mechanic going. That is one of his highest ideals for the game, I think. It's fair to say. Yeah. Agree, Cat. Not about selling the steel balls. I don't know how much their value they're actually providing. I don't think it's much. Yeah, they're dying too quickly. Should have sold one this turn. Dogs ran too far forward and got shot again this time. We need one more Farseer on the left side, I think. running that off the marksman. Okay. Yeah, the shop, part of the reason they're not making money on the shop is that they haven't created the FOMO, the fear of missing out mechanic, where people will buy something because it's appearing in the shop and they don't know it's going to start showing up on the main shop for non pay to win, you know. Yeah, the free shop is just very, very generous, right? I think we've lost this one. Right. What did we learn about this? What did we learn about this? Chaff clear too far forward. The whole board is too far forward. This board wants to be here with my chaff timing. Yep, whole board is just positioned too far forward. We don't have anywhere near enough chaff in front of it. Having these two guys mispositioned really hurt because I wasn't able to kind of come back and correct. I was praying for redeploy. I think because these are too far forward, these are too far back, they're too late, there's a gap here that allows EMP to get landing on these guys. The EMP landing on the rhinos was just crippling me because they're arriving after all the chaff is dead. Interesting. Okay, good. And I probably did too much talking and not enough hard focus on the play on that one as well. That's probably never going to change because if you just want to play the game, go and stream it. Seems sensible enough to me. But we didn't cost Neuronimo any of his elite tickets. Just our own MMRs. Beta. Don't stream if you want to. If it's specifically for me, yes. That is true also for Sacco, yes. Brief words on stream while I eat dinner. You guys cool with that? You better be. If you're not cool with that, go somewhere else. You had curious how high I would be with Smurf where I don't stream. I am too, Soja. I think that would be a fascinating experiment. 0327, thank you very much for the follow. We will be words on streaming for a moment. Now, I don't have kiddo tonight. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. I started late because kiddo and their mom were kind of fighting, having teenager fight sort of stuff. So, and kiddo, being a teenager, of course, didn't want to talk about it until right at the You should. I'm talking about a teenager. You guys should get the long word. There you go, Neuronimo with it. Oh wait, there's another one. Well, at any rate, so I had to kind of, Kiddo being a teenager, literally started talking to me as I sat down to stream. I actually had OBS up, I had everything up, I'm like about to click the button and got the, Dad. Okay, yes, this is fine. You are more important to me. Does our kid play on PC or on console? That's a good question. So, right now, kid is doing more playing on their phone than anything. I would love to get them a great gaming PC or gaming laptop. Probably gaming laptop because they do go back and forth between houses. Oh, I did. I've been involved. I've been deeply involved in the kid's life every day. So. Like, I mean, what you guys don't see off stream is that, you know, even though there's a, about a 50-50 parenting split, I actually take the kid to and from school almost every day. So. Not PC gaming. It was a joke. Okay, I get it. Non-PC. Okay, got it. Iron, let's go. Neuronimo had a pretty strong round. Should be top of the table, I would bet. No, third. Cat Save You and Riser Eye both ahead of them. Well done. Amarok in fourth. Toast, Raging Jim G, Clock Zombie, and the Magician on the board. I think I'm actually going to set up one of those, like, throne gift things and put on, put for Kiddo a gaming laptop. So, and we'll do that as kind of like a group thing. If you guys contribute to it, it'll move things along. And, because Kiddo would like to start streaming, so if we just start throwing some stuff at it. Right now, Kiddo is playing a lot of Dandy's World, just sort of a survival horror, where you're having to run away from twisted characters. So that's their current piece. Veep, let's go! Nice one, Rage and Jim G. That's their current game. A couple of other things like that. Rage and Jim G, by getting that last word, top of the table this round, into third overall. The Magician up to fifth overall with a strong round. Cat Say Mew takes the top of the table with a strong round. Clock Zombie into seventh. Neuronimo in second. Finest G gets on the board. Toast stays in the top 8 with Dachshund and Infamous Drizzle both on the board as well. We have 11 contributors. We're on to level 8, where you will have one fake letter out of the group. So one of these letters is fake. It is usually the very uncommon letter. Hiya from Ireland. Hello, Blondie Maddie. How you doing? Welcome in. Older is your word, the J is the fake. That gets us our top 2. Streamer scoring good. How have you been, Blondie? Glad you're here. We are taking a brief break so that I can actually steal some points from you guys and then walk away and leave it in you guys' hands to go get some dinner. I'll be back by the time we're finishing with this. I'm glad you are doing fabulous. Excellent. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing well. Had had just one of those. You ever have one of those like nice? I had a kind of a good, fun evening watching a stream. Post-stream Discord movie night on somebody's stream last night. That was really cool. Just kind of like hanging out and chatting. And actually, if you are a word game fan, I should give the shout out there. That is Stixie. So Stixie does word games on their stream. We will probably raid out to Unfaithful tonight, who also does word games on their stream. But Stixie's whole clan, like Stixie was like, okay, I'm done with my stream. We're gonna have the movie in like 30 minutes, but I gotta go walk the dog. So disappears, goes off to walk the dog, and her whole chat was like in this one thing. And it's a type of ice, ice floe, Floe, floats on top of the water. Congrats to Amarok, who took at the top of the table. Apologies. Cat Say Mew into the lead. Let's go. With Dachshund, Fine Oz, Clock Zombie all scoring well that round. One of these is fake. One of these is hidden. Both of the L's are valid. The D is the fake. D's the fake for sure. There you go, there's your letters. Your letters are Anthill. So that was really nice. Then had a friend reach out just to send you one of those. You know how sometimes a friend will send you that, just thinking of you or just wishing you well with the little like hand, things. So yeah, got a reach out from an old friend last night, like 1:30 in the morning, and it happened. I had just been thinking of her at 1:30 in the morning as well, and was like, "Aw, I've just got to be 4:30 in the morning her local time," and I just went, "Aw, I'm thinking of you too," and I had literally just read a news article that had made me think of her, so like, oh, thank you. So nice. Yeah, no, it really was. It's so just more like a friend of the family. So opposite side of the country, there's not that kind of friend. The Magician with 25 points leaps into second place overall. Clock Zombie had a great round to take fourth. Cat remains top of the table. BZL 109, Neuronimo, Beware of the Fog, and Rage and Jim G all had good rounds. Dachshund still in the top 8. Is that gonna be? Oh my goodness! Is that gonna be bed bugs? No. Oh, it's dogs. Dachshund hits. Let's go. All right. Try dog beds, Dachshund. We gotta let Dachshund. If this is dog beds, we have to let Dachshund get it. No, darn it. Dang it. Maybe dogged will work. Maybe dogged will work. Rat. Okay, goddess is the word. Goddess, not dog beds. Man, that's so disappointing. I mean, it's not that I don't like goddesses. I just want to be clear. I do like, but all right, I'm gonna go make that dinner real quick, and just in a really good mood today. And of course, we're doing well on ladder. That always helps too. You guys will probably finish out this game and be into a second one before I finish out. But hopefully I'm back in time to be eating dinner and hang with you guys for the second half, the very end of this game, or the second half, the second game for sure. So, just a reminder, we broke our previous all-time record a couple of days ago. Our previous record had been 35. Our new record, we perfected 35. So the new record would be reaching level 41. Well, level 40 is the current record. Level 35 is the current all-time second, and level 32 is the current all-time third. Cat Say Mew holding on to the lead. Magician in third, Clock Zombie fourth, Raging Jim G, Neuronimo Dachshund, and Phineas G in the top 8, with Free Flyer, Turbo, Clock Zombie, Dachshund, Beware the Fog, Infamous Drizzle, and the Magician scoring this round. 18 total players so far. Let's go. Still at 4 letters allowed. I think you're about to hit the 5s, my friend. It is a 5-letter minimum. 5-letter minimum. This is your chance to catch up to Cat. 5-letter minimum. 1 fake, 1 hit. I'll be back. Gosh, I get up and walk away for like 2 minutes and you guys lose the game. Congrats to Cat Same You, top of the table. And I think that was Clock Zombie, who was second. Well done. Ronimo says the word was thorough. We all play Mechabellum at the same time too, yes. This will be the second one. I'm eating dinner real quick. We will wind up on, we will wind up back on Mecha in a moment. Wow, tough to figure out what the other words are on this one. Ganging up on, let's go. Huh, I had nothing there. Nothing. 9. We got 9 words, and the last word was 9. By fine, that's G. If this had been perfect, you would have been placed 9th for that, but instead you are 8th, with Beware of the Fog, Clock Zombie, Raging Jim G, Free Flyer, Neuronimo, and the Magician on the scoreboard. Not enough 4-letter words for Cat. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad somebody else got that one. I spent too much time laughing at it. Brazen. Oh dear. Ooh. Nice work, guys. It's still eating. Not guessing. Very nice work, everybody. Beware of the Fog, Neuronimo Toast with a great round. The Magician, Raging Jim G, Cat Say Mew, BZL 109, Born to Devour, Infamous Drizzle, and Free Flyer, and Finest G all on the scoreboard. To put us up 3 levels, Beware of the Fog in the lead, Magician second, Raging Jim G 4 points behind Streamer, Neuronimo tied with that, Toast in 6th, just 5 points back. Free Flyer, Cat Say Mew, and Dachshund all tight together, Finest G, BCL 109, Born to Devour, Infamous Drizzle, and Clock Zombie all on the board. Game is clearly lagging because I am pushing that. I think you guys can see that that button is getting... Oh, you guys don't see the button. I'm pushing the button, but it does not want to listen to me. We no see button. I push button. There we go. Push button by that way. Oh, that's not valid. There you go. Engineer. And Renege. Plus 2 puts us on 15. Shift Post breaks into the game with a solid 13 points. Top of the round, Clock Zombie, the Magician, and BZL 109 all scoring 10 that round. Free Flyer, Finest G, and Cat Say Mew all scoring nicely. Puts the Magician at the top, Beware of the Fog in second after both of them got shut out and Streamer did poorly. Allows the whole field to close up. Raging Jim G, Neuronimo, Free Flyer, Toast, and Cat all over 20. Clock Zombie, BZL, Dachshund, and Finest G all close behind. and the game is really badly lagging. So we may need to just abandon if this is getting any worse. So we shall see. Bode was valid, B-O-D-E. Nothing else. B-I-D-E and B-O-D-E are both valid, so the A should be the fake, right? And L is the hidden. L is the hidden. Lead. Lead is valid. Load is valid. Bold is valid. Lobe was valid. A is fake. Boiled. There are your official letters. Boiled. We got it. +2. That's solid. Solid enough. Good round. Toast. Top of the table. Well done. A Magician retains top overall. Free Flyer had a good round. Ragin' Jim G. Expiry. Cat Samu. Shift Post continuing. Their run. Clock Zombie, Neuronimo, and Finest G all scoring. We have 16 total players and a very close field with the Magician heading it. And lots of folks between 40 and 16. Big words count more, and big words count more, and big words count more, and that was interesting. I was going to say the. You guys aren't hearing that anyways.
Remove your skin, and she doesn't want us to know she's a cyborg. Exactly. Emma, how are you? Do you want more? I think we got a full stack right now. Well, now I don't have mods on. Can't confirm what? Watch it. Go climb Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain. Bro, it's been so long since I played. How do I do so?
Yes.
Okay.
R is...
This is not going well, guys.
Go to sleep. Can host play with 20? Maybe next time. I'm doing a Chaos Begin. I'm down to do that sometime. But but I'm just doing a short stream today. Short no cam stream. I do want to do the yeah, I guess. I don't know. You also have one. Look at my buttons. I do want to do a modded one sometime. What are you doing? Doesn't look like it. You have some on your back. You have more in your back than your front.
All right, that was it.
I didn't realize where you were at.
We don't quite get it done. We hit level 17. We hit level 16. It's good fun. We didn't have any of our super
Bald head and
carries. Cat
shiny?
Samu
Yeah,
had a great
we all got
game
bald head.
and finishes out with a good round. Blue Feral also scoring 10. Egophobic, Free Flyer, Shift Post, Raging Jim G, and Gnosis on the board at the end. The Magician,
Like what short
top
seat?
of the
12 or
table.
30?
Beware the
What?
Fog gets third. Raging Jim G, Free Flyer, Cat Samu, and Toast all broke 40.
No
Nicely
longer raid
done.
to the mecha community then?
Neuronimo in the
Or no
30s.
cam, no raid, keep it on the down low?
20s.
I mean, it's up to you.
20s
You
for
do
Shift
whatever
Post, Clock
you
Zombie,
feel
Finest
is
G, VZL.
Not necessary, but you feel it's
VZL,
right.
Doxin, Blue Feral scoring, Egophobic,
I'm
Born
not-
to
I'm only
Devour,
gonna play for a
Infamous
little bit.
Drizzle,
I'll just, like, do
Expirai, and
a couple runs,
Gnosis.
depending on the run, how long the
Total.
runs are.
The total group,
Redeem shots too.
19.
Oops, I drank most
19
of
players
the
scoring.
rest of the vodka last night.
You were hearing another stream. I was trying to figure out if I was going to go raid Faith or not. Or more specifically, play Peak with Faith. That was what I was getting to. So, apologies for putting the audio in your ear. I'm trying to figure out if we were going to raid to them or if we were just going to stay in the mecha community. Faith finished the vodka, pretty much, yes. We should, however, be back over to mecha. So Faith and I had been talking about doing Peak, and she's doing a Peak stream tonight. So I was like, do you need one more? That's what I was looking for. But I did not mean for you guys to be hearing that. All right, we are facing Colonel Panic at exactly 1600 MMRs. What do we got? We got a Amplify Specialist with dogs and sledges. Opponent over there, Colonel Panic, is a training specialist with Sabretooth. Question, do we just save these guys again and run the... run the full set of Farseers again? I think we might. I usually have to configure OBS to very specifically pick up a from browser. Today I hadn't done that, but it decided to pick up anyways. Pick up audio from browser. So that's what was happening there. Didn't mean to be putting that on. 0327, thank you very much for the follow. We'll be back here where what was our MMR? 6 and 3. That is correct. You guys have your channel point prediction up? Interested to see if we can get some decent splits there. Maybe we can. What do you think? Oh, I see, I see. Words on stream was configured to pick up. Okay, so it shouldn't be picking it up here, but would have picked it up there. Ha. Got it. I see how that happened. OBS mistake by streamer. Multi-hack Mondays are here. Wait, what? Canine Cross? Hold on. And thank you for 21 months of support. Let's go. Colonel Panic over here has won 2 rounds in a row. Let's see if we can smoke him out for a bit here. Is the blockchain tech viable? Wait, what? Blockchain? The multi-hack? We are also going to not shield against the smoke. Oh my gosh, he didn't smoke. He didn't smoke or shield against the smoke. Blockchain sledge. Blockchain sledge? Is that what you're thinking, Jeff Bezos? The linked health bar. Okay, so I'm not running it. The reason is it is viable, except that if opponent runs any sort of laser-based unit, the accelerated damage continues to spread through that entire group of linked sledges until they die. So, opponent figures out to run Steel Ball or Melter against you, it wipes out that whole pack of Steel Ball of sledges, kind of treating them like a single giant, essentially. So that is painful when that happens. But okay, yeah, it applies to linked balls as well. Now, that's the downside. Upside is you certainly can be throwing down a... actually, you know what? We don't want to level the sledge. We're just using the sledge as bait, right? Right, it forces a response. It kind of cuts out certain potential builds from opponent, right? And as a finisher, it's amazing. As a gut punch, as a finisher. And then last thing up is you can build it so that you have a breaker. So imagine we had a level 3 sledge over here, this sledge here, and a level 3 sledge here, right? And if you, well, maybe it's like level 3, level 1, level 3. You can set it up so that, like, as soon as the level 1s die, that's a kind of a circuit breaker that they're no longer connected. And, you know, that melter is only working on the lead, you know, the extra level 3 over here. And if you have it set up really well, you've got the level 1s kind of however you need to do it to face the melting point first. So the level 1s face the melter and die, and then the melter has to lock on a level 2 and start over, etc. It's just, it takes much more positioning skill than a new player tends to have, I guess I should say. But it is still a ton of fun. We'll give the shout out to Faith, because I know you guys have been over there before, and we were accidentally streaming her, co-streaming her stream, so give her the shout out there. That is who we were thinking about raiding tonight. We've raided her before, so I know you guys have seen her. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Yeah. We just keep buying them, right? And he's in the Mustang, so we don't wasp. We marksman in case he overlords. It's got birds too. Sure. Level 4, you guys, sounds good. Let's give you a side. Yeah, I figure I've got the Farseers down. We'll just hold the Farseers back to see if he takes something. I mean, we haven't taken the burst yet, right? So we don't have to preemptively react to it. Yeah, there it is. Guessed it right. There is the Overlord. Guessed it wrong in that we have our marksmen completely, our leveled marksmen are on the wrong sides, but that's okay. So now we are safe from the wasp. He doesn't even run wasp prod. Now we just slap probably AA and burst together on the Farseers. Put one new one on that side. Is that right? And it does push through and get the tower. And it gets a decent tower timing. But we win the round. We've got Colonel Panic panicking. He's down under 2,000, down to 1160. Just do more damage. That's always a strat. We're pretty close to knockout, right? So we just take a thing. Take more damage. Yeah, the Farseer printer strat striking again. Let's just make sure there is no frontal chaff on that side. He switches to the War Factory, so I'm glad we didn't preemptively go into AA. What is this thing doing? It's printing steel ball. Okay, it's fun. I don't think he efficient maintenance, right? Oh, he did. He was counting on a longer game. Fun. He should switch sides, right? He should switch sides, so that thing should be over here. I think. Oh, it could be level 3 this round, couldn't it? That gets silly. Let's run something like that. Okay, he's gone to 2 of them in somewhat different positions. Missile is exactly where we wanted it. The fangs are exactly where we want them. Right side crawlers are doing their job. Left side is out of steel balls. Factory on the right is detect. Factory up the middle, detect. No more production, and GG. Yeah, no, I thought he should switch over to the opposite side, right? Is what I was imagining. But, yeah, we closed that out nicely. I'm pleased with the way that one went. Farseer too strong. Farseer unstoppable today. Take your free MMRs while you can. And give us a moment. We're running our ad. Eternal Panic was spot on 1600. Remind me to turn a room light on because I can't see my keyboard. There we go. Wins. What do we have? We had like 4,000. Yeah, 4096. And opponent negative 20. Platinum! We hit Platinum 1, baby! Let's go! 90k! Plus 18. Climbing, climbing, climbing. 1653 is plus 73 from where we started. I am terrible at MMR donation today. It's true. We're awful at it. We've got the platinum medals at 90. We're closing in on Pink Paws. I love it. I hadn't seen that it was called Pink Paws. That makes me very happy. Oops. So I did not want to cancel matchmaking. I wanted to be in matchmaking. Just went to claim. Changing the title broke the curse for the day. It did. This is actually 2 Mondays in a row that we're playing well. But I think this is much less about curses or lack of curses, and a little bit more about just playing the Farseer while it's ridiculous. Speed, huh? Alright, opponent aggro on the left side with a wasp. That's, yo. Let's go. You've been beaten 5 times in a row by it. Skynet, hello, hello, cinematic. Wants to know how we changed to cinematic. It is this button right here, the automatic camera. Does that cinematic. You're probably on manual, which is familiar to anybody who's an RTS fan. But I like the cinematic. If you get motion sick, I'm going to recommend not to. If you get motion sick from games, that is probably disincentivized. But for those of us who don't, that one zooms in to the end game fight, which can make things feel really dramatic. And then also, the reason that I use it is because it will zoom, even if I'm zoomed in like this for placement, right? I know there's nothing down in those flanks. You know there's nothing down in those flanks. The round starts. If there is a flank, it will go down and show us that, right? Like it's going to go warn us that flank exists. So it's a lot easier for me to remember, especially as a streamer chatting with you guys. You know, I tend to, as you might imagine, I might get distracted sometimes. Say it ain't so, streamer. We've got these arc lights covering those flanks anyways, so should be fine. Yeah, you're welcome, man. It's right up there, and of course it's hidden during this section of the game, which, you know, because it doesn't do anything, but he did mass HE Ray. Did Farseer work against it? Imagine not. You want to try it this way? That's fine by me. Oh, he just wants to overwhelm the, he's just going to try to overwhelm the Farseer rate of fire. See? Alright, it's not working. We'll see what he does. See if we can, I don't think we need this guy leveled, right? Or this guy. That's an interesting attempt at a finish. It's not going to go well when we AA these things, though, is it? I don't think so. Oh, we just get you guys for, We're gonna try AA first. Now levels are starting to matter. But we still don't want to level things, right? Just hit points. I think we just want hit points. To improve the don't die ability. You're new, so you just need a thing. Sure, there's 2 of them. Shocker. One down. Why are you... Man, okay, we definitely want burst now. This is not going to end well. We just want to protect against the EMP, I think. I don't think we're at loans yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these things get out of control in a moment. Range on the arc lights is going to matter. Yep. Yep. I'm seeing it. Sword on shaft clear on the left side. The Mustangs aren't contributing enough to justify, but now opponent in a bit of missile trouble. There we go. mean, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think? Anything? Oh, maybe more damage. Sure, bring him down quicker. Oh, you're gonna try to... Yeah, because he thought we were out of chaff clear, but we've added better. He's gone loose. That does make them a lot worse against the Mustangs, which is handy. It gets the Mustangs into a secondary chaff clear moment. That does mean he's punching through on the left side again. Hits the tower. Gets the tower debuff for a while. Oh, we brought one down, but not the other one. You just hit Plat 1 as well. Plat 1 gang rain, rise up. Look. Oh. True. We just leave them. Good point. Good point. Thank you, cat. Anyone in chat want to play against an overrated player? So just not looking for... Not looking for a ladder game, just wants some in-house scrimmage stuff. Oil and fire is the villain option. You know what I should have done it with that last 100 is just leveled this darn tower. That'll help. They do. They do. Do you think that's a better play? Interesting. We could try that. We could definitely try that. Oh, the abyss, the abyss, the abyss, the abyss. Got it. It doesn't matter. We're playing it either way. We bought it. We're playing it. Not much we can do about it now, right? Yeah, I didn't have time. I could see the time running out. I didn't have time for the Lone Tower level play. They did, in fact, take the photon, but it didn't help the rest of the boards. That's changed the arrival timing a bunch. It's been very helpful for us. Also took off a lot of the... it's not going to be good enough. Abyss spam beats Far spam. There we go. There we go. Love it. Abyss spam loses hard. I just didn't play it well. What do I need to do better? What do I need to do better, Cat? Your Abyss spam loses. Either fire or a ton of stings. Yeah, I wasn't going to do a ton of stings. Fire for sure, though, could have been the... oil fire. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This I needed to level, and that was just silly. It was just silly that we didn't. The Mustangs were a drop. I just took the Wasps when they dropped, or took the Mustangs when they dropped, and figured if they were going to be on the board, I was going to give them the anti-missile tech, but they were not teched or particularly invested into. Other than that. I think I should have taken the Typhoon from that drop. Interesting. And Toast, I don't want you to not say anything because you might have... oh, Foon against the... Ah. And then we actually could have missiled as well with them. Chaff clear that doesn't instantly die to the missiles. Yeah. Actually very smart. Okay, I like that line of thinking. For sure. Must have been a Smurf, though, because we only lost 9. So our losses were debited against their banked MMR. We had them down to like 1,000 too, right? Or we just yeah, we don't actually have war crime text anymore. Yeah, free Vulcan for Oil Fire would have been a win. Free Badger would have been a win, right? Why is this taking so long? The Bentley, thank you for the follow. I'm bored of waiting for this to come out too. There are a lot of randomness because of the Abyss missiles. They aren't random target, but they are too difficult. Yeah, the crawlers one by one is just brutal. I was trying to punish the abyss targeting, the abyss missile targeting. Dog storm start. That is true, Bandit. So just as I can beat 2100 with Abyss, spam, or lose versus 1600. I still have a better win rate with Hound than with Arclight, Cat. So. Improved Saber. Do we do an improved Saber pivot? Yeah, let's try it. What about improved Saber on round 2 when you have enough money to buy 2 of them? How about that, Tech Cat? Look at that. Lined him up with the, Never seen Improved Saber in action before, aside from screwing around in the testing grounds? I am looking forward to this. This should be good. Yep, we pointed them both into the fangs. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, this is going to be a great game. Restores the fire rate, yes. I mean, really, we wanted chaff here. Yeah. No! Why would you cover this? Why would you? Oh, you jerk. Well played. Well played. We needed the upshoot more than we... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll lose this round. I know, but why? Something like that. That was a good round for him. That's very unfortunate. We've taken jump back off the birds, I think. Subsidized mark for the birds? Why? Why would you do that? And you could just buy a Farseer instead. I can just let these guys work from a little further back. Not going well. Not going well, gang. What are we doing? Just keep mindlessly spamming our thing here. He took the, he kind of guessed what round we were going to throw down the Farseer burst. He gets the wasps out correctly. Not enough of them, though. Missiles on the front line helped. The healing on the one saber helped. Yeah, we'll fix that in a moment. That's been true for 3 rounds, right? Fine, I think. We've literally only got 4 chaff right now. See if we can pull the sledges out over to these guys. You hope the nerf hits soon. Aw, guys. Heading out. Thank you, Callie Dubs. You are welcome. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us so long. Really do appreciate it. Right now, I'm feeling, I think a bunch of us are feeling a little frustrated because this one unit is kind of overtuned. So, we're whatever our record is for the day. We've got only a couple of losses in 2 losses in games that we've used it, and 2 losses in the 3 games where we didn't use it. But thanks so much for being here. You said you were streaming tomorrow, so do give a look over to Callie Dubs. good guy, and trying to build a good community over there. If you enjoy his styles of game, his style of vibe, I think you'll really like it there. There have been much worse overtunings, it is true. This is why you don't give tuning to the intern. Fab4, welcome in, brother. Lightning storm something over there? Well, it is true. Lots of changes are good for the people who play a zillion game. Tis true, tis true. Let all of this... you guys can just come into the fight earlier now. Can we get him moving in the wrong direction over here? Probably. You guys. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we're not selling that one then. $16, Emma? How'd you get yourself to this state? Buddy, what are you doing? Ranged fort, a pretty good answer, right? In theory? Not in practice, though. Oh, there we go. Jesus. We're, opponent 1557? Had a bit of a slight mismatch, I guess. I don't really get this aggressive on the line play that opponent was trying, but, you know. Looks like we run it back. I mean, my feeling right now, Fab4 is, or Bandit, is that no AA is doing well enough against Farseer. And so you add burst to it, and it just meant that anything that could have been an answer no longer is, because there's just too many missiles to answer. Congrats to those who supported the Farseer streamer, for the day. Let's, we never even tacked those improved Sabertooth down there. There you go. Channel point prediction up. I think we lose this one, right? Surely. Hey, Chemtrails, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Apologies if you'd been around a while. I love trying Agra Sledge, but Pineapple's just, I mean, there was no subtlety to it. It had all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. Bothered me. Like, you can do better than that. You can do creative positionings and stuff. Sledge meathead, yeah. Opponent, of course, has the these beasties. Now that he's committed into 3 things that are terrible against Crawler, I think we're just going to throw down 3 Crawlers and let that turn the tide for round 2. He's used his quick supplies money. Do we want improved Scorpion for this? Not really. These aren't the stats that improve Scorpion. It just makes it cost more, right? All right, buddy. I see your spam of units. Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I'd already invested 2 more deploys into the hounds. The hounds will do good enough with enough crawler in front. This'll be fine. Yeah, the hounds did not do well enough. Nope, maybe not. I mean, Feb 4, that's kind of where the that would kind of be where the Farseer feels to me at the moment. We both take the Vulcan. We have already scorched it. He has not scorched it, so we should be getting through this chaff a lot quicker than he is. And we should get through the... Well, he's got single target and we don't. It was kind of baller of him to put it on the side. Oh, really? Come on now. Off. It's annoying. Why? Oh, perfect. Not enough sledge. It's true. It's not enough sledge for an Amarok board. Opponent's never buying another crawler again, is he? Yes, he's running suppression on it. Takes the 15 range and gives us the minus 30% range for a moment. That's great. Great use of it. Mm-hmm. I've got it on the bar too, but got shields up. Didn't loan. Did not want to loan this early. Okay, it's only got the one shaft clear, right? And we're going to have the crawlers start coming in from both sides, so the Vulcan starts wasting time rotating back and forth, is the plan. And then we'll build two more over towards the left side to kind of get to... Oh, unlucky. His leveled. This is so painful. I think that's just GG's, right? Alright. GG, Lucky Sevens. The suppression did great work for him. I never ranged anything. And, kind of paid the price for that. Very nice. Very nice from opponent. Right, we'll probably run one more tonight, gang, and then call it a night. Our last one will be playing way up against a Woe Pony. The goat? Oh. Who else is on at the moment? Project Incursus is playing some Mechabellum. V-Rex Thunder and Mr. Quackums are playing some Mechabellum, so might right. God, we have the perfect start, too. Why is that blocked? XPI Rise, Coast, Post. God. I don't even know. I don't even know why that got blocked. Because it was not just on the obvious words. It was blocking. It's not genuine pony. Oh well. No, it's apostrophe S, not genuine pony, is one thing, one whole term that was blocked, and that could become a little too sexy was also blocked as a blocked term. Oh my goodness. Don't think he's going to let me get away with that, right? Having some levels, level 1v1s. I could design a unit. What kind of unit would it be? What would it look like and what task would it fill? I actually wanted, I did describe a unit that I wanted to see in the game. And I talked about it with Bearlike a bit, and we wound up with hounds. It's not quite what my vision was. But and he may well have had that idea earlier. But man, for me, it was an engineering unit, is the way I described it. I wanted a unit that could change the map a bit. For example, by putting down oil or cleaning up, and then by and then could do look at you. Well, minus 50, baby. Can we get one crawler to pop the second missile? Thank you, dear. Well, beautiful crawler. Mm-hmm. 2 missiles, and we still got the tower through it all. And our wasps are going to get the level off the level 3 marksman. And then they're going to die to the typhoon. That's fair. That is very much fair. Bye-bye, Titan. Wasp milking XP, true. You said holy smoke? Let's go ahead and try some holy smoke, shall we? I'm approving of that idea. Who double missiles on round 2? Just level your tower. I know, Zerg.org. Right? We can pull them in. Pull you in. We'll see. Nope. Alright, opponent trying, did you redeploy that? Or sell it and buy it? Zoom, sell and buy. Sell and buy, okay. Bro over there is going to be going, what do I have to do to protect my tower? Got 200 shield spend. We still got through the, so he's minus a deploy. We still get through to that tower. We even take the tower. And the only thing left in the shield, we're actually going to bring that shield down because he's got something left in it. Hello, Alpha RUK. We're still running some Farseer games. Might as well. Well, that's just rude, right? You'd want a 300 cost unit that's a pack of 3 melee units. Ooh, that's fun. That's very fun. Oh, he's fun. Look at how much he's invested onto that side. And look at how very, very abyssable he is right now. Is he even just vulnerable to healing a sledge, too? Probably. Extra hit points, extra heals. Sell the Wasp now. Sell the Wasps, heal the sledges. Fun. Yes, they absolutely would, but that is a banned word for channel. We try to run a family friendly. That was going a little too far. No, it's okay. Just letting you know what the rules are and not, that's all. Let me just smash some of that stuff. Do we need? We sell the Wasps. They can be countered. we heal you guys. Yep, that is exactly correct, Kat. Thank you. Thank you for explaining, moderator. Much appreciated. I really love it when you guys are all here and active like that. It makes, I can actually pay a lot less attention to channel or to chat and concentrate on the games a little bit more when there's active moderators. And I absolutely love and appreciate it every time you guys are here. Whether that's you or Zalix or Whooped or Jerry Hattrick, everybody. Everybody. Streamer does pay attention to you. Don't spread lies, man. You're gonna try that when I'm already running Farseers. Okay. Although I guess it works this turn. I don't have anything back there. That's an interesting drop. I was honestly not expecting. Not expecting the boat drop. Well done, Woe Pony. You have made me say woe. You have caused me great woe. Oh no. It's W-O-E Pony. Help. One time I got censored for stating an accurate and objective fact about my mental impairment. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, because it can't, it's not using AI, it's just using word matching. So it can't tell any kind of context that this is appropriate in the context of the conversation, or that it's directed at you and not at streamer. So it could be like trying to protect streamer or protecting somebody else in a potentially protected class. All right, hold on. Willing to go up against Falak here. Oh, it was a manual decision by Alpha Titan. Okay. That's also fair, I guess. Had Automata on the other day, and Ferrisag was chatting to me and got muted for spam because they were the only one talking. Oh no. Yeah, Automata is pretty draconian, and we don't, I am not tremendously upset at that while trying to run a family-friendly channel, but for a lot of other channels, it is way too tight. For sure. Default Automod is very much 1984, it's true. There's a reason we have it. The reason we have the 1984 command for you guys. No, man, it got the tower right as that marksman locked. Right as my missiles were going. Oh. AM War Factory with 2 AM devices cannot stop a Farseer burst mode. That tower timing was painful. That's alright. He managed to pull it off by running that side, so it's fine. We will reposition. Nice try to anti-missile. I'm not sure 2 anti-missile devices is going to win this game for you, sir. It's a nice try, though. So 2 anti-missiles and a shield, or 3 shields now, are down. That's 500, 600 in value this turn. 600 in value on the, I know, the spacing wasn't right over there. I didn't measure carefully enough. You're not moving, right? Yeah, you're already in range of stuff. Yeah, I've even picked up some Mustangs. Only 1 lock instantly. And another shield down for my guy. He's just down so much economy. Wow. Lone range speed finish, most likely. Oh, wrong one. Which one got it early locked? This one, right? Yeah. Otis in the back line. One of of those went down really early. The second one goes down really early. That's not great for me. We do have the steel balls arriving. Steel balls in on the far side tower. Bring down the middle of the board. Yes. And we have all of the Farseers survive. It'll be GG's. They don't. It won't be GG. We get another round. Yeah, the Bandit, the boat drop was why the mobile beacon here and the new Fang, and also why the steel balls in the back corners, because the boat would just, and why I didn't missile these guys out, because the boat would follow the steel balls and then head up to the main board. So, we moved into it. If he'd been targeting this guy, it would have been fine. Well, there we go. Good coaching, Soja. Appreciate that. GG. GG to Wopony. Range of the Abyss did a ton of work, and then this guy being mobile beacons that didn't come back into range. And then we actually have sold twice to reposition them instead of getting levels onto these guys. But, you know, positioning was wrong earlier. Well, that is going to bring our evening to a close, family. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for all the bits, the subs, the gift subs, the prime subs, all through the day, all the new chatters, the follows, etc. Really appreciate you guys. Let's see how we are doing out there. I am going to... There's only 2 folk that I follow currently playing Mecha, so if you wanted to stay in Mecha, we'll shout out to Project Incursus. And, sorry, I have that spelled wrong. One moment. This is a Smurf of a 2K player? Well, thank you. Thank you for all of the, thank you for all of the insight. Virex Thunder is also, playing some mecha. We are going to raid out of the mecha community, so if you want to go there somewhere, you guys, that is what you're looking for. Go ahead, just click the links. If you're staying here, we're going to raid you over to Unfaithful again. Uh, Thank you to the mods who are here today. We had Zalex, we had Cat Same You, we had Whooped GG. Really appreciate you guys, the long time support. Each of you have put many an hour into the evening, so thank you very much. VIP sponsors tonight. Would like to ask if you are the prayer type, or the sending positive energy into the world, please send a prayer in the direction of Anabolica. They're in hospital, and are facing kind of a lengthy recovery. They, of course, were the top gifter this month, so much appreciated to them, and wishing them a speedy and complete recovery. Toast to 94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, Fab4 200, Xfire X. You guys are the other VIP sponsors. Thank you all so much for the support. Would not be able to have done any of this without you guys. Hardware support through Blue, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey is Zach. We will be back on tomorrow. I don't have I think I do have Kiddo, but I think we're going to get Kiddo hooked up with somebody. So I think I'll be streaming tomorrow. Not hooked up, but you guys know what I meant. Doing like a playdate thing. Synced up with one of their friends. And so yeah, I should be on tomorrow. But of course, the big news is the bit with Nathanius to coming up. That is going to be co-casting the Mecha Mini Masters with Nathanius, starting this Friday, August 1st, and along with August 8th and August 15th. 3 weekends of action, 3 Friday nights of action, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we'll probably be wrapping up right around now, having started about 3 hours ago for whatever your local area code is. Real star, of course, Kiddo, and thank you all so much for being here. Thanks for watching. Congrats to those who bet on Streamer, and good night.